It looks good, everyone. It's looking good. And welcome to the Bronze Weekend Podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. Damn, we got a great show today. We got a great show today. You know, I got the dunks on. Shit, are these dunks? I got the dunks on. Got these on today. Feeling good. Got my red wine kicking in. Took a nap. See who that is. Salute. Hit me in my email. I am a Rosalind at gmail.com and we can talk, player. Um, got a great show today. White supremacies turned on the Second Amendment, or white supremacies turned on the freedom of speech. Who thought this shit in a million years? Who thought this will ever happen? Do you understand me now, everyone? Do you understand why I say Black Americans are the purest Americans? Black Americans are the purest Americans. Go by the law of the land. We don't try to change it, baby. So I'm going to tell you, we go by the law of the land and we don't change it. We don't change the law of the land. Why change the law of the land? This is why I said what I said. Black Americans are the purest Americans. We are the most patriotic. Because we are Americans. We are the real Americans. There is no other American. There is nobody more Americans than Black Americans. Have white supremacy or the white community contribute to American culture? We're looking at it now. 4K, baby. We're looking at it in 8K, 1080, HD. Whatever type of resolution that you have, this is what we're looking at America in right now. Now, the question I want to ask everybody, are Nigerians the only scammers? Are white American scammers? I'm going to tell y'all immigrants something. Y'all need to be thinking Black America right now. Y'all need to be thinking of Black America right now. You know why? Black Americans did not vote at all. Black Americans made America crash. If we wanted to fix this, if we wanted to get Jimmy Kimbo's, what's going on, E. Will? Salute. If Black Americans wanted to get Jimmy Kimball back in office, get him back on his show right now, we can. Ain't nothing can go through nothing without Black Americans. We're looking at power right now. This is what I'm telling y'all immigrants right now. Thank Black Americans for making America crash out. Y'all think y'all are targets right now? No, y'all are not targets. You're watching America crash out right now. You're watching America turn on each other. So the best advice for these immigrants and these migrants, stay low key. Have a low profile. Let these niggas crash out. Let MAGA let MAGA fight America first. Let the left wing fight the right wing. Black America or Africans in America. The white man stole the. Here we go with the Shabaka bullshit. What's going on, Dorsey? Salute, salute, player. Man, how's your Friday going on so far? No, you were worst shit in white history ever. Yeah, this is they haven't. Will I'm gonna say this: they haven't seen this type of situation since the Great Depression. And that was in the 30s. This was almost 100 years ago that America is going through what they're going through now. This is why what I said to St. Michael's. I told St. Michael's white Americans can't get along with each other. They start turning on each other. They start fighting each other. MAGA versus America first, the left wing versus the right wing. You got Let's go back into history. Civil War. Civil War. We can even go even farther. Fighting over land that's not even theirs. Europeans killing Europeans. This is why I told SP, I was like, yo, maybe you need to leave the Hispanic culture alone and go to your red native culture. I told him, I was like, yo, that culture's barbaric. Go to the native culture. If you're native like I'm native, you should go to the culture. Don't go to the Hispanic culture. Don't go to the conquistador culture. Yeah, we're looking at Civil War right now. Because this is what's going to happen. It's going to... Who's it? Diddy beat the Fez. Bud beat Carnelo. White people have completely lost their mind. Yeah. We knew that they were crazy. We knew that they were crazy. Now they're looking in the mirror. Now they're looking in the mirror and doing even more crazy shit. They're fixing a lie on another lie. This is what they're doing right now. They're fixing a lie on another lie. And they don't know what to do. They don't know how to fix this. You know why? Because Black America had always been there. Black America had always been down there for them. Said like, yo, you know what? We're going to help them. We're going to do this for them. We're going to do that for them. Hold on one second. Let me send Wiz Mason this. Give me a second, everyone. I'm gonna say this too. All y'all tethers that are helping white supremacy, I'm talking about even the people in Boston, like the Michelle Woos and she's probably black, but Ayanna Presley. You're adding on to the bullshit that's going on in America. And I have to say that, you know, give me a second, everyone. I gotta send this to Wiz Mason. All right, all set. Yeah, they're adding on to the bullshit that's happening in America. Trying to get people out of Boston, black people and Latinos and not Jamaicans, Caribbeans out of Boston. And trying to make Boston all white. We know what they're doing. This is why they're sending your husband down there. And they gave him a multi-million-dollar deal so he can build these houses. Like, I'm talking about my own city right now. I'm the only one. And the thing about it, I gotta go to the Reggie Lewis Center tomorrow, and she might be up there, she might not, but hopefully she's not gonna be up there because I don't think they want to hear what I'm gonna say. So if Ayanna Presley is listening, it's Michelle Wu's listening. I will be in the Reggie Lewis Track Center tomorrow. I don't duck no smoke at all. Y'all know what y'all doing in Boston. Let's ask this question. Why hasn't Chinatown changed? Give me a second, everyone. Oh, salute to Asharuti. Salute to you. I don't know what that is, but salute to you, man. Thanks for the follow. But they nothing up. They messing up. She calls it. Yup, they are. They looking crazy out there. And let me see what. Let me say. Give me a second, everyone. Let me go to the multi-stream. Um. Hey, homie, I can share your stream. To $1,000. Hey, thanks, man. If you can do that, thank you. I appreciate that. But this is what they're doing in Boston, man. Like, this is what they're doing in Boston. They talk about, oh yeah, Boston is much safer, this and that. All they did, and shout out to God rest his soul, Mayor Menino, Thomas Menino. Thomas Menino fixed Boston. Were there killings? Were there shootings and stuff? Absolutely, that's Boston. But we can't sit here and now he moves to the bike rack. Yeah, facts. Get these motherfuckers out of there. Michelle Wu embarrassed Boston at Capitol Hill. I personally got to say that. She embarrassed them. If you can't answer the question, how much money you been giving these fucking migrants, and you talk about you don't keep track of that, and you start talking about fucking gun reform and all this other dumb shit, there's a problem. You're deflecting. You ain't no better than Brian Donalds. And he's a dumb motherfucker too. But we can't. I'm gonna say that, like, we can't. We gotta. This is why I said probably like 2-3 months ago. Even if these motherfuckers is foundational black Americans and they doing some coon shit and they selling us out, nigga, we still point them out. We still have to point them out. They don't get no fucking pass. Ayanna Presley might be a part of part of our lineage, but that shit don't give her a pass to do some coon shit, to lie. Shabaka, stop. Who's Michelle? Who? Michelle Wu. W. She's I think the first Chinese mayor in Boston, and she hasn't done shit but integrated mass Boston. Try to kick everybody out of Boston, and I'm gonna say that. This is why motherfuckers got bike lanes. This is why there's Starbucks on damn near every fucking street. They try to get them dope fiends out of there, but oh no, they ain't leaving. They building tents. Them motherfucker talk about they paying rent now. Yeah, Michelle Wu, Ayanna Presley, the bald-headed, was it politician? I think she's from District 7 or 13. She ain't worth a pot to piss in. I'm gonna be personally honest. Black people got her into that spot, and black people, I bet you, they regret that shit now. He doesn't. Shabaka wants us to go to Africa so bad. Nobody don't want to start from fucking ground zero, Shabaka. If you want to let me tell you something, Shabaka. If you want to start from ground zero, you go over there. Only thing that's gonna happen is those Indian and them Chinese people gonna be busting your ass, beating you with a fucking bamboo stick, nigga. selling you dashikis. Where you get that from? From Malaysia. I'm telling you, y'all niggas ain't building anything in Africa. Africa's it's a ground zero, my nigga. Africa's ground zero. It's fucking Babylon. It looked like God destroyed that fucking that continent. And God didn't even do it. Y'all destroyed it. The Africans destroyed it. Nigga, you've been saying that shit for a whole year and you've been on here every single day. Shout out to you, Shabaka. Shout out to you because you know why you've been on this. You've been on my page for a very, very long time, my nigga. You have to get on my page because you know what? You think you're gonna get a few people here and there to donate some money to you and stuff like Dr. Umar. Yo, you and Dr. Umar is gonna go to jail together. Y'all niggas are scammers. Niggas always vote for our oppressors. Yeah. That's how Shabaka is. This is why I always tell people all the time. I always tell Shabaka, I was like, yo, you will never ever yeah, Shabaka will always fail because he always pray for other people's failures. He prayed for my failure. Of course he does. You know? And you gotta look at it. These niggas is haters in Africa. If they can't get aboard, then nobody can't get aboard. You know? This is why I always tell people all the time you gotta be careful with the Africans. And the Caribbeans. Don't get that shit fucked up. These Caribbeans will fucking will hustle you too. Don't get me wrong. And I like Caribbeans and Africans and stuff and certain foods and shit like that. But them niggas is very untrustworthy. They're liars and they're very untrustworthy. And they're very tribalistic. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. Look what's going on now. Black Americans want to delineate so we can be better people. These niggas don't want us to delineate from us and just be all fucked up in our situations and everybody comes together when everything is negative. It's black people, and not asking like, yo, where are these people from that's doing all these crimes? Where are these people at doing all these fucking crimes? And we're starting to figure out all of these people are from African countries, Caribbean countries, and stuff like that. Some from Latino countries because they're dark as fuck. We gotta be personally honest. These niggas don't even want to tell the truth. They can't, like Shabaka can't even tell the truth. And this is how sad Shabaka is. Watch this, Shabaka. Do you want to get on? Do you want to get on the panel and explain what are you doing? Watch this, everybody. Would you like to get on the panel and tell everybody what you are doing? Why do you say this disparaging stuff? You're like a Charlie Kirk of Pan-Africanism. I'm not going to yell at you. I'm not going to stop you from talking. I'm going to let you talk. Would you like to talk? It's up to you. Does anybody want to talk? It's up to y'all. Anybody want to jump on here and say their piece of how this whole situation doing this white supremacy turning on the Second Amendment? A constitutional right that we have? Then let me tell you how foul the right wing is. This is how foul these niggas is. These niggas been fighting for freedom of speech for the last 6 to 8 years. Then when they get it, and somebody say something foul to them, they cry foul. This is the type of people we're dealing with. I'm gonna be personally honest. These are some suckers. They're suckers like Shabaka. Shabaka's a sucker. You know? Who would who would be? We don't have any allies. We have no We don't have collective allies. I'll say that. Like you'll never be our ally. You'll tell us to go to Africa. Ain't trying to run. This is why niggas think less of Africans and West Indian people. Y'all niggas have to run to another country and not fix the thing about it. And when you're on top in America, you still don't fix your country. You still let the shit die. Like Shabaka, why aren't you now fixing this country? Why the fuck do you care about American money to fix Africa's problem? Why? It just doesn't make sense. We told y'all niggas from the beginning we're not gonna help another motherfucker. You see what these white supremacists is trying to do? Oh, yo, we're all Americans and we need to stick together and all this other stuff. They're just trying to take our rights. These are the right wing saying this. And you know what I said? You know what most other people said? I said the Captain Tazariot thing. Y'all niggas is the devil. Yeah, refugees, man. I told these motherfuckers, y'all niggas is the devil. I say, y'all will wait for these motherfuckers to fuck me up. And after I take that out, you'll take me out after. Why the fuck would I help you take out another person? And you're just gonna turn on me. You're gonna let these motherfuckers fight me and hurt me, and you're not gonna do anything. We don't have no friends right now. Y'all Africans need to get y'all shit together. Y'all Caribbean people need to get y'all shit together. Like, y'all really need to get y'all shit together. We have the thing what's going on with y'all, we have nothing to do with y'all motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers is just nuts anyways. Y'all wanna be up in hands open for these white supremacists and stuff like that, like these motherfuckers like you. Chewbacca's be selling Folexes. Yeah. Shout out to Dorsey. You don't know nothing about politics. And you do. How far did your politics work for you? My politics work for me. My politics is doing good. You know what? I'm gonna say this: we're on a good road right now. We're on a good route right now. These niggas is about to kill each other. I'm telling you this: all this shit that they said about us is happening to them. They talked about black on black crime. We've been seeing white on white crime for the last 3 weeks. We've been hearing about killings. Last 3 weeks, schools been getting shot. People been getting shot. People been kidnapping people. We've been hearing about black on white violence. These white motherfuckers is kidnapping black people, fucking killing black people. Y'all must be the most violent fucking people. Y'all must be the most violent people. And this is what I told Shabaka. Why the fuck would you run to Africa and them niggas is gonna be right there in Africa with you? Your politicians listen to those white supremacists in fucking England, Spain, Portugal, all these fucking countries. You're not running anywhere. You're just running to another fucking slave master or white supremacist. Then it's gonna be worse over there. Cause those niggas could get butt off. So, where are you running to? Fast. That nigga Shabaka is struggling, man. And the white supremacists ain't running Africa. Them niggas is running Africa. Y'all niggas is still wearing them crooked white fucking 1850 wigs, 1600 wigs. You got white people beating y'all niggas up in Africa. Like, come on, why would we run to Africa? I don't even want to go to Africa for a visit right now. You got genocides happening in Africa. Like, why would we do that? It just doesn't make sense, Shabaka. The shit doesn't make sense, doesn't add up. I would advise Africans don't go back to their country until they fix that fucking country. All you gotta do is fall in line with Black America. That's all y'all had to do. Y'all niggas couldn't even do that. I can't even drink like that because I gotta go to this reparation thing tomorrow morning. But yeah. It's just like, yo, you just gotta look at Shabaka, and like Shabaka ain't doing that with his life. You got to buy a real toothbrush, a twig. Yeah, them niggas is roasting you, Shabaka. Dorsey's getting busy. I tell you, shout out to Dorsey, man. He ain't playing with you, man. It just Shabaka, this is the crazy shit that we got to deal with, man. I thought Tariq Nasheed had crazy people on his show. I have crazy people. And the thing about it is, shout out to all y'all crazy motherfuckers, too, because, hold on one second. This show would not be fun without y'all niggas. I'll be personally honest. This show is not fun without Kwame or Shabaka. Because you know why? Them niggas is delusional. That's why. This nigga think Africa is gonna be rebuilt. Africa should have been a power country. It should have been a power country probably like 400 years ago, 400 or 500 years ago. Y'all just fucked it up. Make Africa great again. Shout out to Rob Carpenter. Let's make Africa great again. Let's sing Shabaka and Kwame over there. They're going to make Africa great again. I'm rooting for y'all niggas too in that. The thing about it too, I be rooting for y'all niggas in Africa, and y'all niggas just be fucking up, man. It's like, yo, and this is the sad part. It's not like Black Americans is not rooting for y'all. We're rooting for y'all in the Caribbean islands. We're rooting for y'all in Africa. We're rooting for y'all in the Latino countries. Like, we root for y'all niggas. We be cheering y'all niggas on. We basically y'all fucking cheerleaders, and y'all niggas still can't get the shit right. Like, we're being fucking honest. Like, y'all can't get it right. Like, why can't y'all get it right? We taught you the game. We showed you who these white supremacists are. We showed you how to deal with them. But y'all niggas are scared to make risk. Y'all niggas are scared. This is what y'all also have to understand too. Y'all are the majority. Like, let me tell y'all something. I'm going to give you an example. California. When niggas did some shit in California and niggas thought that shit was foul, you know what they did? They burned that motherfucker down. They burnt that motherfucker down. Y'all niggas rather do that shit to the Nigerians than the other fucking immigrants in your country. The other niggas who are real, the big problem. Chewbacca's third spit is not. Yo, you and knuckleheads FBAs are the stupidest blacks on earth. Africans from America are leaving America. They're not leaving, Shabaka. Stop lying, Shabaka. Stop lying. They're not leaving. They crying to go. They and you acting like that. Even if they are leaving, you acting like they're going. They're going back home because they want to go back home. Right now, and I'm gonna say this. Shout out to y'all immigrants. Don't do shit. And the reason why I'm saying don't do shit because these niggas gonna want you to stay sooner or later. Not because y'all a hard worker and you made it in America with $2 in your pocket. No, nigga. I live in, yeah, yo, y'all get it popping. Y'all get it popping. It just, let me tell you something. I don't know enough about California, but I could say this. If y'all really wanted to get it popping, y'all could have got it popping. But the thing about it is just, communities just be fighting their communities over racial shit. And they should, yo, honestly, if they wanted to make California like a profitable state, I'm talking about better than New York, y'all can. But what happened in California, they fucked up and try to and basically chased off all the black people that salute to Chris to Lucci. Salute to you, player. Um I'm gonna say this. They should have. They personally, they could get along. Shabaka's just a bad reputation for Pan Africanism. Terrible facts. He is. We only riot on the weekends. We got jobs. Shout out to Dorsey in California. But yo, California could get it popping and like yo, y'all niggas could yo. I'm gonna say this. Between California and Atlanta, y'all got a great mindset for money. I mean, investing and stuff. Y'all can get it really popping by yourselves. Y'all don't really need people like what's his name, Adam 22 and stuff. Y'all can actually, if y'all can support each other, it'll be easy like this. It's just what happened in California, and I'm starting to see it now. I don't want to say they chased black people out, but the black people that were civilians, they got them out of Dodge. They got them out that state, and I think that's it made it more fucked up. So now what's happening is those people who were doing all that shit chasing black people out, they getting deported. Those people that would have defend them, would have riot with them, they're out that state. They're out the state. Instead of, being tribalistic, and this is what happens when you're tribalistic, they they got grandma and auntie out the paint. They got uncle and cousin out the paint. So if they're out the paint, niggas is gonna be like, yo, I'm going with auntie. You know? We looking at immigrants running down the streets, dodging nice. Yeah. Facts ones. Pimp C was saying something similar to that. Facts Rob Carpenter, if I'm saying your name right. If I'm butchering your name, I apologize. Rob Carpenter. Um yeah, you gotta watch him run down the street. This is your karma. I can't save you for your destiny. So this is what you get, you know? And I see some hood niggas defending certain immigrants, but I always tell people all the time you can't look at them as collective. You gotta look at them as separate. Because you can't save everybody. You can't save your fucking enemy. You know? Because your enemy ain't going to learn anything. Your enemy is just going to go back from doing the same thing. So he has to learn by himself. This nigga gets sent back to Guatemala or Venezuela or fucking Mexico. Nigga, it was your fault. To be honest, we moved to Broxville, Stockton, San Jose. Cheaper housing prices. Oh, I like Stockton. I'm not gonna lie. My baby mother's, some of her family's from Stockton. She's Cambodian, so you're around the Laos and the Cambodians. Cause I think is that near? That's not near LBC. That's near Is that near the Bay Area? Stockton's near the Bay Area, right? You know, but yeah, man, yo, what? Them niggas, yo, y'all gonna end up going back to those places and like not really starting over, but I'm moving to some. Oh, okay, okay. Salton Sea. How you like the area, Dorsey? And also, everybody, if y'all ever want to email me, the Bay Area, oh yeah, the Bay's mixed. You got Vietnamese over there. You got blacks. You got whites. You got Ukrainians. You got I want to say Chinese. Yeah, the Bay Area. I like the Bay Area, man. What? The Bay Area be lit, low key lit, and y'all got the low key little shorties over there. Hell yeah, the white man owns your dollars. San Fran. Oh yeah, you're gonna have a good time, man. You got the shorties over there. Yeah. Was it? I think that's the Crump area, the hyphy area. They call it Crumpin. I call it hyphy area. That's the hyphy area. But back to Rob Carpenter. You are right. Pimp C is one of my favorite rappers. One of my favorite one of my favorite songs by Pimp C was oh, they got Samoans and Togans over there. Oh yeah, so you around the Samoans and stuff. Okay. So it should be straight over there because the Samoans be thinking they're black. So I fucks with Samoans. I'm gonna be personally honest. I fuck with Samoans too. Even though they be saying the N word and I know they don't mean harm, it's probably because also in the Bay Area, everybody's the same over there. Everybody's growing up the same. That's why if people get offended and white people be saying the word nigga like they're niggas, is because that's all they know. I don't think it's right. They just gotta be careful around certain niggas like people from Alabama, Georgia, and stuff like that. Them niggas, yeah, those is different. You know, they're different over there. Like I always tell people all the time, I respect the law of the land. So if y'all okay with them niggas saying the word nigga over there, that's on y'all, you know, because that's the law of the land over there. It's just you got to be careful. It's like in New York. Everybody in New York says nigga. You know, so yeah, you know what? Get what you mix, niggas and oh yeah, they be mixing down there and everything. Yeah. Shout out to Steve Eve 6'7". Salute. Thank you, man. Thanks for the subscribe. Oh shit, Kick is getting it popping, man. I don't know if these are bots, but thank you, man. I appreciate it regardless. You know, niggas just trying to make a buck. I could tell, Jesus. But yeah, yo, you be surprised, man. Like I said, I respect the law of the land, man. If that's their culture, that's their culture. I could if I have to adapt to it, you know. And this is what we're gonna talk about. Where white supremacy is trying to turn it on the Second Amendment. It's it's the white community and not adapting to it's not adapting to the environment. This is what actually some more. Some more niggas. Yeah, facts. Real talk. It's just people ain't adapting to the land anymore. People not evolving with America. America right now, the rules has changed, or the rules hasn't changed. It just got more political. You know, and this is why when niggas was like, and I told people all the time when this was gonna be a problem, the pronouns, that shit was gonna be a problem. I've been knew that's gonna be a problem because you know what, black people ain't can't get used to that shit, and I gotta be personally honest, nigga. If you got 32 fucking pronouns, niggas be partying. Niggas don't need to be knowing about him. Was it them, they, and all this other stuff? Niggas just be trying to get through life because they're already having a hard time with life and adapting with these white supremacists. Now you think they gotta adapt with other white supremacists with pronouns and stuff, and you fucked up. They're bringing you the human resources because you fucked up and said the wrong word, nigga. Don't let it be a country nigga. And this is why I love country people. Country people are my favorite people. The country women to the southern black bells, the southern blow black women, all those type of women. One thing I would tell my son, go get himself a southern belle. You know, so the last poet had a song called "Wake Up Niggas," or we all thought "Wake Up FVAs." You are talking without any plans for action. Sitting here calling Africans names. Nigga, Shabaka, you acting like a real bitch right now. I gotta be personally honest. You acting like a real bitch. You gotta stop that shit, nigga. If a nigga don't want to respect you anymore because you did some sucker shit, my nigga, you did a sucker shit, man. Won't you redeem yourself? You gotta stop that shit, man. They calling us names, nigga. Y'all been calling us names for 30, 40 years ever since you got to this motherfucker. All of a sudden, when nigga does the same thing back, you mad. You know what? You get when niggas with Filipinos. Some more niggas. Do you get my trip? I get it. Chewbacca likes bussy. Yeah, nigga just like bussy, nigga. Kwame probably ain't out here right now. He probably ain't on live because he out there with his boyfriend in Atlanta. After he just talked about Atlanta, talked about they got a high rate of HIV and homosexuality. This nigga out there with his boyfriend. Word of advice, Kwame, since you said all that shit, nigga, you need to wrap it up, nigga. Shout out to you, FBA Convo. Salute, salute. Yeah. Wrap it up, Kwame. We certified salute. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. We just dealing with Shabaka today, man. He acting like a bitch today. I don't know what this nigga's on. He talk about we be calling him names and calling Africans names and shit like that. Like niggas don't got names for us. This is what I'm talking about, adapting. Shabaka can't adapt without black people. This nigga wants us to sink with the boat too. Nah, nigga, you sink by yourself. FBA fight the real problem, not Africans. Yeah. We're not fighting you, my nigga. You're not a problem. We don't want nothing from y'all niggas. We don't want nothing from y'all niggas. You act like, oh, yo, we need to get with the Africans. They got this secret plan that we need to know. Nigga, we don't need to know nothing from no African. Only thing we need to know is when them Africans want the soul poke, want the BBC from America. That's all we need to know. We don't need to know none of that other shit. We don't need to know which y'all plan, y'all policies, y'all political shit. We don't need to know none of that shit because y'all niggas is scammers. We don't go by the same laws. We don't go by the same rules. You know? You don't know one of them African princesses want some some Tyrone or some Javon, Jaquan, you know? Maybe she want to wear a fucking, bamboo earrings, at least two pair. Maybe she wants to be with this FBA culture. She wants to use that flag. She want to wave it. Boom. You don't know that, Shabaka. You okay, but grow some nuts. Stop tucking your penis between your legs. Shout out to Dorsey and FBA Convo. Oh shit. I'm not concerned. I know you probably was supposed to say with FBA. I'm not concerned. FBA is concerned with FBA. I'm not concerned. Well, that's supposed to be a period. But I'm gonna say with FBA is a YouTube fad that's doing nothing but calling Africans names. Pan Africanism is uniting Africans worldwide. Tariq is a scammer, pimping FBA. All right, that's just your opinion, man. That's your opinion, Shabaka. I gotta accept your opinion, but I gotta be personally honest. That shit don't hold no weight to it. It holds no weight to it, Shabaka. And this is the thing. You made it FBA versus fucking Africans. I didn't make it. You made it. I did my due diligence and figure out what foundational Black Americans was. I was going with Black natives like our elder Dr. Claude Anderson. Okay, that's my last joke, Shabaka. Don't say nothing. I am voice activated. Shout out to Dorsey. Hey, yo. Dorsey, you know who I was looking up? OG Puddin. OG Puddin and what was the other dude name? There was OG Puddin and George Williams. Those were some scary motherfuckers. I ain't even gonna lie. Those were some scary motherfuckers. Oh, what's his name? George William. He reminded me of my late uncle. Like all jokes aside, I think my uncle would never. I would never ask my uncle if he ever did anything like that. But the way how his fucking noodle was scrambled was the nigga probably did a lot in Massachusetts. I personally, out of all people, I'm not scared of people, but my uncle, I'm very scared of. God rest his soul, but he scared me because he was very unpredictable and he did a lot of crazy shit. Okay, that's them real goons. Yeah, yeah. George Williams, I think that was his name. George Williams. Yeah, he reminded me of my uncle. Like we have people like that in Massachusetts. I had a best friend, and this was before I started doing burglaries and stuff. I'd be like, damn, I'm smoking weed. Then I'd be like, damn, I ran out of weed, and I'd be like, yo, hey, cuz my boy. He's like, yo, what's wrong? I was like, man, I just ran out of weed, man. I need to get high today, man. I heard some bad news. My auntie passed away. He said, oh, man, don't worry about it. I'll go get us some weed and stuff like that. And I thought this nigga was selling weed and, or doing something. And when he came back with a whole ounce, I was like, yo, I just said a little bit of weed. I was like, you didn't have to get us an ounce. He was like, nah, we're going to smoke all of this. So I smoke all of this. 3 months later, this nigga go to jail. He go to jail for murder, killing a drug dealer, Jamaican drug dealer. So when I went to go see him, they gave him life. They gave him 2 life sentences. So and I was like, yo, man, I apologize, man. I'm sorry for what you're going through and stuff like that. This nigga started laughing and said, "Don't worry, they only caught me for 2 murders. I did more murders than that." I was like, "Are you serious?" There's crazy niggas out there like that. So yeah, we got them in the South too. Oh yeah, in the South and in California. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, the South. Yeah, I believe them niggas is so friendly. They let me tell you something. Them niggas in the South is too friendly. I tell niggas that all the time. And I always warn people from the East Coast, yo, hold on. I always warn them niggas from the East Coast, be careful with those Southern niggas. Oh, you mean them dumbass niggas? Nah, don't be careful with them niggas. I was like, yo, you could disrespect them, say all those stuff. 2 things don't fuck with is their women and their money. That's why King Von is dead. Niggas couldn't kill him in Chicago, but niggas will kill him in Georgia, and they really did. You know, I'm not promoting killing niggas, but them niggas would have aired that nigga out in the South. Don't let them niggas be scared down south. Everybody got a gun down south. Even little kids at the liquor store or little kids at the bodegas, as people call it in New York. They call them bodegas, but everybody got a gun down south. Niggas ain't scared to shoot. So you're right about that, Dorsey. The South is different. Niggas will shoot you and run. Nah, not in the South. They'll shoot you and call the police to come and pick your body up. Or I think this nigga's hanging on by a breath. Get this nigga to the hospital. You know, what's his name? King Von had to figure that shit out the hard way. And like I said, it's not shitting on him, but it's niggas get busy down south. Like Boston is a little bit different because only 30% of people go to jail and like get convicted in the hood, so it's niggas will be 9 out of 10. I mean, like was it 7 out of 10? Them niggas will be out, so it's different. And the sad thing about them niggas got cameras. It's just nobody don't say anything. Niggas just mind their business. It's like, yo, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Why you giving me your card, FBI guy or FBI woman? If you ain't trying to fuck, we don't need your card. Like, yo, what the fuck? You really talking to the FBI like that? Yeah. The fuck? Yeah, niggas get busy in Boston. Yeah, Boston is different. That's why when Michelle Wu was like, "Oh yeah, Boston is the most safest place in the United States," the bitch is lying. It's just niggas don't get caught. You know, the bitch is lying. Oh yeah, bitch is lying. Niggas get shot. Yeah, niggas get shot. Niggas get stabbed. Yo, there was like, yo, this morning was it? There was already was it? I think it was in Dorchester. 2 niggas got stabbed in a house. They're still looking for the person who did it. If it was legal, we was. Yeah. It's just also too, you gotta understand, Chicago's a liberal state. It's a borderline liberal state. Them niggas ain't gonna let y'all have guns down there like that. You know, they'll let you have guns, but they'll give you a hard time with the gun, just like Massachusetts. They'll give you a hard time. They'll give you the gun, but they'll give you a hard time. Like, yeah, nigga, you can't shoot it if you in danger. You gotta get beat the fuck up. I'm 215. Once a nigga put his hands on me, I can pop him. And all I said, yo, I'm scared for my life, man. Nigga hit me and stuff like that. I'm trying to stop this nigga. This nigga's, you know, can't give him a warning shot, you know. They'll say that's public endangerment, so you gotta pop the nigga. So yeah, we're not niggas. Motherfucker, you just said nigga like 15 times. What are you talking about? You just said nigga like 15 times in the live chat. Oh no, I got rules. The fuck out of here. This nigga's cooked. We not niggas. Oh man. Where you think the word Nigeria came from? Or Niger? The fuck? Niggas cook. No. Oh yeah, everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and hit that like chat, hit that like button. And if you really want to help, subscribe and share. And if you want to donate, I will put it in the live chat in like 30 seconds, like 2 minutes. But I like to talk to y'all because we're about to get into the topic, because I'd like to see how y'all day is and what's going on and stuff. And let me tell you what it is too, why I do that off the rip. So I used to take therapy probably like 15, 20 years ago. And my therapist always liked to hear my stories. I don't know why, but she loved to hear my stories. So I used to tell her, she asked me questions. He's a Nigerian, duh. So yeah, and shout out to Miss Laura, but she actually helped me out. I think the reason why I took therapy because I had nobody to talk to. I can't talk to these women because at the end of the day, these women just wanted to fuck and go back to their boyfriend. So it was cool. I just, like I said, I did what I was supposed to do, with them. Got a little bit of money. That's how therapy was paid too, man. Cause shout out to Dorsey. I hope I am, man. I hope I am. But but yeah, it's they pay for therapy actually. I'm not even gonna lie. They pay for therapy. They pay for my college. Like these women paid for my college. The fuck? There was a little bit. Only thing I had to pay was probably what, $1,200. That was it. And actually, I didn't even have to pay that. I had to pay that from the first time I went to college because I took out a loan. So um, like I said, it's I always tell, and this is why I tell people all the time: take life how it is. You know, there's gonna be some good times, and there's gonna be hard times in life. It's just how you take it. What you do with the challenge that you get. And I think I'm gonna do. I'm sorry, everybody, if I've been procrastinating on the Chocolate Man podcast. I apologize. We'll get back into it next week. I'm gonna think of a good episode that we can talk about. Good topic. But yeah, it's like I've been and seen a lot of stuff. Sometimes some shit is traumatizing. Sometimes some shit isn't. It's just like sometimes you just have to deal with. Hold on. Look to we look to improve our facts. You're right about that, Dorsey. But still beneath the image, we still a monster. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. I think this is why, and I'm gonna be personally honest, and I'll read yours after Shabaka. Just give me a second. I do want to say this. This is why. When I do tell people certain things and stuff, people look at me like I'm crazy, like this nigga's lying. But it's true. Hey Lala Brown, salute. How's it going, lady? You know, the princess of the Bronze Reaper podcast, Lala Brown and and was it Charlie Shaw are the first ladies of Bronze Reaper. That's what I'm gonna start calling y'all. Y'all are the first ladies of the Bronze Reaper podcast. Y'all be getting lit on here. Y'all be saying y'all thing. You know, we gotta give you y'all flowers for that. Thank you, Lala Brown. And if Charlie Shaw's on there, shout out to you too. I mean, y'all do y'all thing. Y'all hold the ladies down, you know. And like, you know what? I'm gonna say this. Y'all hold class when y'all do this. Y'all give class when y'all do this. While we wilding out, you giving class. You giving it, and the thing about you give us, and I got your comment. You are right. You are right about Duce. Or was that Charlie? It was one of y'all. Y'all was right about that from Florida. Cause people been saying that her father is Nigerian. But I think you are right because I looked at the name and yeah. Yes. I think I got confused with SZA. SZA's mother is not Nigerian, maybe Ghana. Um, it was one of them, but thank you. I had to fix that. That's why when I did the next show, I said, I made a mistake. Duce is foundational Black American. You know, her skin is foundational Black American, but her heart is LGBTQIA. You know, and I can't hate Duce for that. You know, that's just what she believes in a little bit more. She believes in preference or yeah, preference more than lineage. So you can't really be mad about that, you know. But like I said, like some people are not built for the fight. Some people is not built for to do all the extra stuff. Chewbacca, the only thing you built is. Shout out to Dolce. Shout out to Dorsey. Salute, salute. Have you ever heard of the Niger River? Yeah, we heard of that. FBA must study before talking stupid shit. Shabaka, I asked you to come on the show. I said I will give you the number and you could call into the panel, but you don't want. I said that to everybody. If anybody want to call and give their point of view, absolutely, I will let you. There's no problem with that. You know, I got voice active. Shout out to Dorsey. But yeah, it's just Shabaka. If you ever wanted to talk and even vent, if any of y'all just want to vent, I will let y'all vent. You know, one thing, just don't get this show demonetized with certain things. We gotta play the game, and there's a way of playing the game. And how I've been playing the game, I just say they're white supremacists. I don't say they're this and that. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell everybody something. What's the number? Email me, Dorsey. Email me and I'll give you the number. But I gotta let people know. You're not a real nigga because you said some shit. You know, I always tell people that you said some shit that got niggas demonetized. You just look goofy, just like Myron Gaines. Don't forget this nigga ran out the room with some hoochie daddies on, opening up a fucking a OnlyFans because he got demonetized. You don't want to be that nigga. Just remember that we gotta play the game. This is why I said we gotta adapt and know the laws of the land. It's in the description, but I'll put it in the live chat. All right, let me open up the panel. Volume. So that's good right there. And let's open up the email. But yeah, it just I always tell people that, like, yo, we gotta learn the law of the lands. This is why I always tell people all the time, white supremacists is having problems because they can't adapt. If you have noticed in life, a lot of white supremacists can't adapt to any law of the land. They always have to be violent. They always have to be brutes. They always have to be, colonizers. It's not like, oh yeah, they built this shit themselves. They were like some God loving people. No, it was they were brutes. We can't be like, oh well, these were some nice people and this and that. Nah, no, they wasn't nice. These people, these people was into some bullshit. That's what I always tell people. Like when you're into some bullshit always happens. It happens to me. It happens to everybody. I can't. I can't. I can't stop the inevitable if that's what they really call it. You know, this is the type of shit that happens to me and stuff. Like if I do some dumb shit, Nick, this is what happened to me. I deserved it. That's why, like, yo, I always tell people all the time when some bullshit happened to me, I deserved it. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, that shit ain't right, yada yada yada. No, I did some bullshit. You know, you just gotta take it on the chin. Some people don't want to take it on the chin. Some people think like, oh yeah, you know what? I don't deserve this because this and that. This no, you deserve it. I've been doing bullshit all this time, so you know what? Something bad happens to me, it happens to me. You know. Give me a second, everyone. But yeah, email me definitely. I'll send it to you. Oh, shalom, OOC, shalom, shalom. Yeah, man. I hope you liked the Captain Tazariot video, man. Cap be getting busy. But yeah, like I was saying, like I always tell people all the time, especially. Hold on one second. Let me see what's going on. This. Let's see what's going on. FBA's is not doing nothing but beg. Africa's begging for reparations now, right? The African Union, Shabaka. Thank you, OC. Thank you. I always try to put on great videos for y'all and stuff like that. Sorry, I had to step out for a little bit, like 25 minutes. I had to go get my son. My children's mom didn't tell me that his therapist was canceled, so I had to go pick him up real fast. It wasn't far. It was like a 3-minute drive and stuff. It was just I had to wait for his school bus. You know, they put him on the wrong school bus again. So I didn't tell my baby mother that because it's just they said they'll fix it. They said don't call. I'm like, oh okay, I'm not gonna call. So yeah, that means you owe me. That's why I told him. That means you owe me. I ain't gonna say shit. You owe me though. But let me see. Okay, I see you, Dorsey. I'm gonna send you the number. Alright, Dorsey's about to get on the piano. Definitely. And this is what everybody. This is what we do every hour. I mean, sorry, not every hour. Every episode. If you wanted to get on the piano, you can get on the piano. Definitely. Just say, yo, let me jump on. Let me jump on. So I want to say what I want to say. So definitely don't be scared to jump on. This is the Bronze Reaper podcast, man. We love everybody. You know. But yeah, let me see. Let me go on to the other channel too, because after this we're gonna watch a video. That watch that next. But we're gonna wait for Dorsey's call and we're gonna get busy. But yeah, oh, like I was saying, yeah, it just let me see, life keeps lifting, bro. Yeah, absolutely, OC, man. Like, yo, life is getting better, man. Like, yo, we're watching these people kill themselves, destroy themselves. You know, and I feel like this. It's not us doing something wrong. We're just, I think we didn't do what we were supposed to do, and that was watch these people. I'll email me. I just put the email down there on the live chat. Email me, and definitely you can say your piece. You could talk about the topic question. The topic question is white supremacy turning on freedom of speech. So if you want to talk about that, definitely you can talk about that. If you want to talk about something else, definitely we can talk about anything. But the panel is definitely just to say your piece, just so you can get busy and stuff like that. I have no problem with y'all saying anything, but you know, like I said, it's just like y'all get the center of attention. I don't say anything. I let y'all talk. This is all about y'all, not me. Give me a second, everyone. Okay, hold on. There we go. Call from Dorsey. Dorsey, all right, we got you. Hey, yo, Dorsey, what's going on? Oh, press one. Hey, Dorsey, call one more time. Because I get it on my phone and I get it on this. Yeah, let's call one more time. Brother, yeah. Yeah, call one more time, Dorsey. All right, well, there we go.
Call from
Dorsey.
To accept, press 1.
What's going on, Dorsey?
Hey man, how you doing? Hey, good evening, brother.
Good evening. Good evening.
I just caught your show, a couple times, and then I caught you again. So now I'm hooked.
Oh.
The first taste didn't get me, but the second did.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So understand this, brother. See, one thing these tethers don't understand. Okay, FBA, because I'm finna separate from that black shit because they stole our identity. We can't keep shit without somebody trying to copy us, right?
Yeah.
So we had to move on to foundational black Americans because, they tried to steal the African American. Okay, we gave them that because we ain't from Africa. Then we gave them black. Then next thing you know, the whole world is black. Now, understand this. I'm an OG. I'm 63, right? I remember when we used to tell, when we had the little Nigerians and so forth who came and visited us. Because, see, I went to a boarding school at one time, and we had a little Nigerian cat named Chris Otahili, right? Mm-hmm. He had the little tribal marks in his face and all that, right? So, we tried to welcome him to the gear. So we like, what's up, black? Oh, man, he went off, man. He cussed us and called us everything but a child of God. He said, I'm not black. I'm like, all right, nigga, whatever, all right. So, so when we tried to include them in the, in the group and take them in the family, they didn't want to come, right? Yeah. So then we let them sit to the side, and then they saw that we became stronger and stronger, right?
Yeah.
Till now everybody in the world that's a little brown. Now they all black, right? So we like, oh no, 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 no. We gotta put an end to that. So then we moved on to FBA, Foundational Black Americans.
Mm.
See, they want to talk like us, they want to look like us, they want to dress like us. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But but they don't want to give up the dues like we had to pay the dues, right?
Mm.
See, we were very peaceful in the beginning. We did the little marching and all that, and
Mm.
we got a little way because some people will, and I'm not saying all white people because I got to make a distinction.
Yeah.
Um, Before Ronald Reagan came, when we used to fill out job applications, man, there used to be 20 different, what's your ethnic background, right? Man, they had Irish American, Polish American, German American. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the top was that WASP, that Anglo-Saxon, right? When you put that Anglo-Saxon, that means you're a white boy from England, right?
Yeah.
Right. So to the white man, that was divisive. See, Ronald Reagan was the one who pulled them all together. So then they just came up with the term white. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
So when they put white, then they was like, okay, well, we white. No longer are we Italians, because remember they used to call Italians WAPs,
Yeah, without
without
what
papers,
papers?
right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Right.
Yeah.
And then they used to call Greeks, Zaba and all that. The white man
Yeah.
always got a disrespectful name for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So then they lumped all the Asians in one group, right?
Yeah.
But one thing they did, anything that was Pacific Islander, they still put you in the in the black program, right? But you just, like I say, Samoans, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they put them in there, but they didn't
Oh
make them like
man,
us because
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Let me ask you that question. You just brought up something. Is that why that Samoans and Pacific Islanders think of themselves as black?
yeah, because they are black. I mean,
Mm.
they are black because okay, let me for Chewbacca, you listening? Okay, put down the jerk off rice, put down your spoon, and listen. Look, 50,000 years ago, Africans took it on themselves to cross the Indian Ocean. Really, the white man got y'all tripped because it should be the African Ocean, right? But went on and gave it to the Indians, right? So then they crossed the Indian Ocean and they hit Australia. You see where I'm
Mm.
coming from?
Yeah.
But they leapfrogged from island to island, and each time they landed in that island, they took over, right?
Yeah.
To eventually they got to Hawaii, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's how much they was enjoying the, surfing and all them kayaks and all whatever the hell it was that they got on. So they got over there, right? So
Yeah.
them people established their civilization. But what happened was when the Europeans came in their ships, they brought their diseases with them,
That's true.
and along with huh?
I'm gonna even say this: the Africans taught them about hygiene.
Right.
They taught about the
But when
hygiene.
you on that, but when you on them little funky ships, man, they don't bathe. You seen what's that Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they wasn't finna take no baths. So what happened is when they came over, not only did they bring diseases, they also brought rats.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So when the rats got on land, they started eating all the native animals, like the birds, the lizards, the snakes, everything that. So the rats took over. So then the Europeans, in all their wisdom, they brought over pigs.
Oh man, pigs are nasty.
Exactly, because
I
that's
used
what
to I used to live
salted.
on a farm. That's how I know. So
Right. So then they salted pork. That's what they used to put on the ship. That was the only thing that they could do is salt pork. Eat
Yeah.
salt pork and maybe some beans, and some limes and all that, so they wouldn't have scurvy. So what happened is because of the diseases that they brought and the rats were destroying their crops, they became more and more dependent and more weaker as a tribe.
Mm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So when by the time, it was Captain Crook. Captain Cook is his real name, but his real name was Crook because he stole everything. He robbed and plundered wherever he went. So by the time James and Cook, that's his name. You hear this, Chewbacca? Okay. So then, they conquered us with the pistol. Cause see, they couldn't throw hands.
Mm-hmm.
So they had the gun, right? So when they outgunned us, then they started dominating us. But see, it took almost them 300 years before they could dominate us, right? Okay. In that meantime, they brought us, and we're talking about some of us are the descendants of imported, let's just say imported labor, right? First, it was the Moors. Remember, the Spanish brought the Moors over to America, and they built St. Augustine, Florida, the Citadel, right? And
Yep.
then, so what happened is the English, they decided that they wanted a piece of America. So then they came in and they tried a couple of times. They failed, Roanoke Island and all that. And then finally they brought in Jamestown.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I'm
That's when they.
gonna add a little bit more for you.
Okay.
This is why the white supremacists can't get along because they keep on fighting each other, but they wasn't fighting what they're fighting for now. They were fighting for land.
Of course. Of
Yes.
course. So you have to understand, look, England had got so bad, before, look, think about it. Before the Spanish came to America and found the Incas, the Aztecs, and the Mayans, they was about on the verge of being broke, right? So then they
Yes.
found all this gold. So then it started, Spain started coming up. You know what I'm saying? Because now they got this gold bullion and all this stuff, right? So then once they had conquered the other indigenous tribes, Spain decided that they wanted to move up to Florida, okay? But then they met them real, FBAs, right? So the real FBAs was some Seminoles. You have to excuse me, man. Hey, I'm at the mall, man. This how we doing it in Cali,
Yeah,
man.
no, do
They ain't
your
even
thing because we're like 4 hour difference. So you're like probably it's like 10:35 here. So it must be like 7 or 6.
6, yeah, coming in like we're
Yeah,
a 3 hour
six.
time difference.
Yeah.
Okay, so then after that, then they went ahead and then they saw that we were the indigenous tribes, the ones in Puerto Rico, the ones in Cuba, the ones in the southeast. Because see, we were the mound builders.
Mm,
We buried our dead in mounds.
mm.
You understand what I'm saying? They all scattered in Florida, all of them. See, we were the Seminoles, we were the Creeks, we were the Cherokee, we were the Choctaw, the Chickasaw, the Natchez.
Mm,
You see what I'm coming? All this we were called the civilized tribes
okay, okay.
because we had already established democracy and everything. You see where I'm
Mm,
coming from?
yes.
So then, what happened is, as the white man, see, one thing about us people, us FBAs, we are very hospitable, right?
Yes.
If we invite you into our house, you ain't got to run of the house, but you get the food, you get the courtesy, you get everything, right?
Yes.
Well, the Europeans are barbarians, so when we invited them into our house, they was casing the joint.
Yes. They turned
You see
everything
what I'm coming from?
upside down.
Right. Remember when Montezuma invited, Cortez into his treasure room, and Cortez seen all that gold, and he flipped out, and then he started deciding, he trying to figure out how he gonna steal and kill and all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Jesus
so that's
Christ.
typical of the white man. He jealous of everybody, man. He jealous of everybody, right? But he'll
Yeah.
befriend us. He'll befriend us. And if people say, well, why you say that? If you look at, you ever read Othello or even seen the movie Othello?
Okay. William Shakespeare.
Right.
Oh
Now,
yeah.
William Shakespeare even put the 411 on the white boy because what Othello was a Moor, right? Because what happened is Spain had been conquered, by the white Europeans, right,
Yeah.
over the Moors, right?
Yeah.
So then the people from the Moors migrated up to England and served as mercenaries to fight against Spain, hoping that they could get their homeland back, right?
Mm.
So Othello was a soldier. He was a mercenary. So when he came up to, England, around all them pale people, the women was flocking to him, right?
Yeah.
And his boy, or who he thought was his boy, he was trying to explain, he had a little guy, somebody who wanted to, let him know about the language, the layout, how they get down. So this dude got jealous because he was a little weenie and he couldn't get women like Othello. Because was it Demesma? Yeah, that was her name. She was bad. On the scale of 9 to 10, she was a 9, right? So boy got jealous, so he started undermining her by telling Othello these lies. I'm like, man, I heard your lady was down there at the whoop 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 wop 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 wop, right?
Mm. Yo, you
But
know what? I'm gonna say this. You know what that remind me of?
what?
The James Brown song. I think it was what was it called? Big Payback.
The big payback,
Yeah.
right? Okay, exactly.
Yeah.
So so Othello fell for the okey doke, and he wind up choking this girl out, right? And she
Yeah.
kept telling him like, Othello, I'm being true to you. I'm your boo. But the white boy kept on sticking daggers into him, right? And he giggling behind the scenes. See, that's how the devil is, right?
Eesh. It's true,
He
man.
misleads you. He misleads you, right?
Deceiver. That's why they
Okay,
say that he's a devil because he's a deceiver.
well, exactly. So what happens is when um, when they start importing some of the brothers from Africa, from the west coast of Africa, who had been betrayed by their own people, they started trading brothers for mirrors and trinkets and all that nonsense.
Liquor.
So when they came into Americas, the brothers, let's just call them the Sulus. They weren't no Zulus, so we're going to call them the Sulus, right?
Yeah.
So when the Sulus came to America and some of them escaped off the plantation,
Yeah.
we accepted them into the tribe,
Mhm.
right? We were
Facts.
already dark skinned. If you look at them old time, where they used to have the little smoke and the flash and all that. If you look at the people, the Aboriginal people here of America, the FBAs,
Yeah.
you see they were really, 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 really dark skinned.
Mhm.
You feel me? What I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Definitely.
So when we mixed with them, the little texture got a little bit more kinkier, but we was like, hey, you one of us.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, cause was it like always? This is why I always tell people I don't like to say nappy because I hear it's coil. I hear it gets
Right,
curly. Like it's a
right,
rough curly, but it's coil. Like
right.
if you look at a Neanderthal or a European hair, their
It's
hair,
flat.
yeah, it's like not a I don't want to say animal, but it's like they have to wash their hair every day because it don't produce minerals like we produce with our hair.
Exactly. But see, I don't want to get you, I don't want to get you demonetized because see, I got some more stuff I would lay on you, but I don't know if the world's ready for it. You understand what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Nah, I feel
So
you.
okay, so then when they enslaved us,
Mhm.
stole our identity, stole our land, and got rid of our leaders, our tribal leaders.
Mhm.
Because we used to have two. There was a wartime chief and a peacetime chief, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so by this time, you know, we're being indoctrinated. The first generation, the second generation. By the time we get to George Washington, okay, we speak in English, and we like, okay, you know, the French Indian War, right?
Yes.
Okay. So by the time George Washington come in, you know, we part of their system now. We locked into their system.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then as time go by, now have you ever heard of Jeffersonian democracy, right?
No, I didn't hear about it, but tell me about it definitely.
Okay, Jeffersonian democracy was when the founding crackers, or can I use that one? I need to tone that down too.
You're good for right now. Yeah.
Okay, so the founding crackers came through and said we are going to go ahead and we'll have a republic, a democratic republic, right?
Yes.
But the caveat was you had to be a landowner in order to vote, right?
Okay.
So that means that only the ruling class had influence on the politics of America, right? So Andrew Jackson, you know who Andrew Jackson is?
Oh,
He later
man.
on became President
That's
Jackson, right?
the first motherfucker that ever killed somebody in the White House.
Right. Okay. So look, let me tell you about Andrew Jackson. Andrew Jackson mom ran a whole house, right?
Damn.
Look, when I was in college, I did a paper on Andrew Jackson. Okay, so I had to know all about this clown, right? Okay,
Yeah.
Andrew Jackson, as a little boy, saw his mom running a whole house during the French and Indian War,
Yeah.
right? So you know how it is with a little kid, man. You know, you seen niggas, you know, slapping your mom on the ass and all that.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of like, hey man, don't be touching my mom, right?
Yeah.
So one of the British officers, you know, he was already mad because he like, you know, you riffraff, we nobility, right?
Yeah.
So he slapped him in the face with a sword and nicked him a little bit, so it left a scar, right? You'll see he have a little scar, right?
Yes.
So then Andrew Jackson hated the shit out the British, right?
Damn.
Like, man, I'm gonna get you niggas when I get big, I'm gonna kill you niggas. Ooh, right? He got the hate in him, right?
Yeah.
So as time go by, he joins what is called the militias because they didn't have no standing army during the French and Indian War. They only had the militias. Okay, well, check this out. You know what Andrew Jackson did?
What's up?
It was him and some of his militia dudes, and they was camping, and he was on guard, right?
Yeah.
So it was real dark. It was middle of the night. He heard about at least 200, you know, in his camp, it was like maybe 30 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
He heard about 200 Indians going all through. You know, they passed by him because, you know, he hid behind a tree, right?
Yeah.
He didn't even say a word to alert the rest of the camp. That nigga snuck off, and his whole militia group got killed, right? It's in the books. You just got to look at the autobiography of Andrew Jackson.
So he lined them up.
Right. That nigga was like, shit. Shit, somebody got to live to tell the tale. Hey, bro, it's so amazing because, you know, when you look at history and you look at it like a real situation,
Oh, shit.
man, you be like, oh, but see, they don't teach you this in school. See, I had to go to college to get the knowledge, right?
I read this book my uncle gave me before he got married. He got divorced. He divorced her, but he gave me this book. It was called The Lies My Teacher Told Me. I had to rebuy the book because I don't know what I did with the book. So I got the book. It's by this man named James Lowen. I think if I'm saying his name right. And it talked about the native. It talked about Thanksgiving and like everything. It talks about weird shit that we think everything is dope. Give me a second. Let's see. Hello? You there?
No, this is me.
Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let's see who's this.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Call from
Corey.
To accept, press 1.
Hey, yo, this OC?
Yes, sir.
All right, give me a second, all right?
Okay.
All right. Hey, what's going on? I'm back on. OC's on the other line. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can put y'all together. All right. Uh, is this OC or this is Darwin? Oh man, the hell's going on? Hey, hello.
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right. Hold on. Let me give me a second. All right.
Oh,
Hey, yo, OC.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Give me 5 minutes to call me right back. All right. 5 minutes.
I
All right.
I bet.
Easy. Hey, Darwin. Dorsey.
yeah. What's
Okay,
happening?
okay, cool. That was OC. Um 5 more minutes, I'm gonna have
Pleasure
him
to
on,
meet
all
you,
right?
OC. Top of the evening to you.
Oh no, he just got off because I don't know how to conference
Oh, you
call
can't
yet.
do like
Um
the 3-way. You can't do the 3-way.
no, I don't know how to do it just yet, but I will get to learn how to do it and I will get y'all back on there together.
So you
But
never really went to jail, huh?
who me? Oh no, no,
Yeah.
no, no, no. I've been
Yeah, see,
locked up.
niggas go to jail. They know how to work that 3-way, right? Because they can call on somebody to talk to their old
I've
lady
been
and shit,
locked
right?
up, but I never went to jail. You
Nah, see,
know.
you ain't been to jail,
No,
or
I
you would know how
haven't.
to do a 3-way, right?
No,
Okay.
no.
I'm-
I had to, yeah, let me tell you something. I had to call my uncle. I was like, "Yo, man, you went to school, man. It's time to put that to use." So I had to tell him. So we got to put it to
I'm
use.
gonna be real, man. Prison is like a ghetto university, right? You learn some
Man.
shit, but it be the wrong shit you need to know, right?
Yo, my uncle, this guy I'm gonna have on the Bronze Reaper podcast. He's gonna teach you about day trading. He did 10 years twice, and when before he went to jail the second time, he learned about day trading and stuff like that, and like he wants to give back, but definitely he's on the day trading hard, and I'm gonna have him come on the show and teach people about day trading. I'm gonna have Kwame on there too. So Kwame said he knows about day
Right,
trading. So people,
right.
if anybody wants to pick up another skill or like an empowerment, I'm gonna have him on the show. And my uncle was saying that he wants to make a certain amount where he can teach people and stuff like that,
Mhm.
and definitely I want to pass that off to the the black lineage where we can have an extra skill. So definitely,
Right.
that's my plan. So I'm
Okay,
still talking
okay,
to him. He's like, "Yo, let me get things situated and stuff like that," because he just got out in May. So
okay.
he's already been getting busy, but it's just like right now he's documenting like how this stuff works and stuff. And like you said, like my uncle learned how to talk Spanish. He learned Spanish in prison, and
Right.
he
You
got
see
his
what I'm
real
saying?
estates in prison. So like yeah,
Right. See, he could have learned that shit in junior high school, but he wasn't interested to. You see
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Like
Okay.
this
So
guy
back.
that I'm gonna give y'all to, like this is like my big brother. I don't have a big brother. I'm 40 and I'm the oldest out of all siblings. So this is the
Okay,
closest that I
okay.
have for a big brother, and my uncle is like probably like 7 years older than me.
Right.
So
Uncle Bro, right?
oh yeah. We always have those when you're like you're the oldest and like the youngest sibling, because my mother would have been the baby, but my
Right.
grandfather had two kids after my grandmother, so
Right. He continued the family traditions, right?
yes.
Okay.
So
So back to the lesson, right?
yeah.
So that I'm just giving you a background of Andrew Jackson, right?
Yeah.
Now on the other one is Tommy Jefferson, right?
Oof.
Y'all call him Thomas, right? But Tommy Jefferson. See, y'all know that nigga is Thomas Jefferson because that's his image, right?
Yes.
But at night when he was in the slave quarters, they called him Tommy Jefferson, right?
Tommy.
Tommy J, right?
Yes.
He was out there hitting that slave meat, right?
Yee. Let
That's
me
why
tell
he
you
had so
something. They
many.
all do. They all do. Thomas Jefferson
Right.
was he was known for it. He had big. The thing about it, till this day, there's black people who have lineage from Thomas Jefferson.
Exactly. That's how deep he went.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
So Tommy Jefferson, in the daytime, he came up and wrote these documents because he was a little nerd. He loved to write, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he came up and saying that that landowners should have the right to go ahead and vote, and those who don't have land, they cannot partake in this democracy, right? As far as being representative, right?
Yes.
So by the time Andrew Jackson come up, he's been in the army. He done did a couple little things. He done killed a few people. So he give him a little rank. So when Andrew Jackson get in, it's the War of 1812 going on. We fighting the British again, right?
Yes.
Boom, the British burned down Washington D.C. and all that. Boom, 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 boom. We're on the verge, but later on, because they on our land, we get to get back, right?
Yes.
So then we have the Battle of New Orleans. Okay, that's in 1814, 2 years out of the war. Okay, so the British send some troops to take over New Orleans because see they finna sign a peace treaty, right? But they want to be sneaky and grab New Orleans before they sign the treaty, right?
Yeah.
So
Sounds just
so
like
what?
it.
Right. So during that time, now we're talking about 1840. During that time, my people that jumped this plantation and is out there in the swamps, right? We criminals. We done become pirates. A nigga get a rowboat, he automatically a pirate, right?
Yeah, it's true.
You see what I'm saying? You know how we is.
Yeah.
So all because if you get a F-150, automatically you a trucker now, right? So my ancestors, we got a rowboat. Now we calling ourselves pirates, right? So we jacking everybody, everything moving, right?
Yeah.
So by this time, Andrew Jackson has become a general, right?
Yeah.
So as him being a general, he was shorthanded. He said, "Man, I can't fight no 8,000. I only got like 400 hillbillies to fight, right?"
Damn.
So he put out the little notice. He said, "Hey man, whoever join us, even to John Lafitte. See, that was a pirate chief, right?
Yeah.
So he go to John Lafitte and say, "Hey man, if you help us, man, when we win the battle, man, I'm gonna give you amnesty. I'm gonna give you money. I'm gonna give you land grants, and for some of the people in your group, I'm gonna give them their freedom, right?" Okay, so my folks was like, "Oh, we get to shoot white folks and get paid to do it? Sign us up, right?" So boom, because this is a story that we tell in the family, right? So boom, we get there. Now the British, they want to line themselves up and beat the drum. Nigga make all that noise, right? With a red coat on, right?
Yeah.
So they easy target. But see, they expect us to line up like them. But no, we ain't doing that. We hiding behind trees, bales of cotton. We done made us little forts, so we start popping them off at a distance.
Oh yeah. Sniping them.
Yeah, we sniping them. We ain't nigga ain't no fair ones in America. Come on now. You see AJ. Okay, I'm gonna call him AJ, right?
Yeah.
Andrew Jackson, right? You see
Yeah.
AJ popping niggas in the house,
Oh,
the White
yeah.
House.
He was killing people in the White House.
Exactly. AJ, it wasn't no joke, man. That nigga was a serious killer. He been hanging around, killers all his life, right? So anyway, AJ becomes this big general. He's a war hero, right? Everybody like, "Oh, AJ is a killer. Oh yeah, come on, man, he all right." So then he uses his popularity as a war hero to run for president and becomes president, right?
Yep.
So AJ, like Donald Trump, uses his powers as a presidential. He tells the riffraff, the motherfuckers who ain't got no land, that they can go over the Appalachian Mountains, because you're over in the east, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Massachusetts. Yeah.
Okay, so south of you is the Smoky Mountains and the Appalachian, the Cumberland Gap, and all that, right?
The New England. You talk about the New England region, so that's like Vermont, Maine, maybe New Hampshire. Yeah.
Right, because the boundaries of the United States used to be as far as Pennsylvania.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? So then Americans started moving into the Ohio Valley. Then they started moving into Tennessee, all the way down to Georgia. Georgia was already, but more white folks coming, right?
Mm.
So Andrew Jackson says, you know what? Even the broke dude, white boy, need to have some land. So what y'all do is y'all go over there and take them Indians' land, and we ain't gonna say shit.
Yeah.
But the rest of them was saying, but there's a treaty, and AJ was like, man, I don't know how to read, nigga, so that treaty don't mean shit to me, right?
Yep.
So then, when those white men went over and grabbed that land, they then became landowners, and then the Indian tribes became dispossessed. So then Andrew Jackson took the next big step, and it's called the Trail of Tears, right? So he
Know what they got?
Chickas.
You know what they got? They got reparations.
Mm-hmm. You see where I'm coming from? But
Yeah.
that wasn't until later.
Yeah, they got. That's what they call. They got reparations because they had to let what they call chattel slavery go. So they got reparations for that. So that's why certain people, got money, to build
Right.
their company.
Right. So then they put them on the Trail of Tears, and in order for them to make sure they don't come back, they give them blankets with smallpox in them, right?
Eesh.
So I think, what was it, 6/8 or 3/4 of the people died from smallpox and so forth, right? The disease, because we didn't have no immunization, because we didn't have them diseases back then,
Yeah.
right? So boom, they sent us to Oklahoma, right? Some of us jumped ship. My ancestors was already there on the d'Orsay side. See, that's our French slave master. But the English they didn't want to give us, so they call us Dorsey. But our real name, my family name is d'Orsay, right?
D'Orsay, okay.
Of the sun. Okay. So then, boom, Jacksonian democracy. So he wins 2 terms because now he didn't got all these new landowners. And he also founded the Democratic Party. Okay, so then the Democrats, they had control of the South. And what they call the Whigs, I think it was WHIG, the Whigs, they really control the North. Okay?
Okay.
Slowly but surely, the North started, the South was balling. They was like, cotton is king. We ain't doing nothing but cotton here.
Free labor.
It's
everything.
almost right. Hey, no charge, no nothing. Everything is free, right?
Yeah.
So you also have to remember hemp. Remember hemp?
Yeah.
George Washington was a hemp farmer. Thomas Jefferson was a hemp farmer. And
So
see, the South was like, well, we don't. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, they was making money hand over fist off of black folks' labor, right?
Yeah, they were getting nice.
Right. So then with the hemp, they were making canvas. The canvas was then making ships, sails for ships.
Hey, Dorsey, I'm going to give you 2 minutes because OC is going to come on here next.
Okay, so I'm going to make it real quick.
All right.
So anyway, when the South kept on sticking to cotton, they wouldn't bring any new machinery in, right? But the North is starting to have the Industrial Revolution,
Yes.
right? So boom, the North is like, okay, we getting a little bit better, but the South still talking about, well, we need these slaves. So, now the North is saying, well, we got these machines. We don't need the slaves so much. But then what happens is the Mexican War, we wind up getting California, right?
Yes.
We find that gold. We find gold in California. Now the white folks is mad in the South because they didn't always scared the Missouri Compromise, then said that they can keep slavery, but it's got to be still stay in the South. So they get mad because they see that the Northerners is coming back from California and Colorado. They bring in billions of dollars of gold, and it's going into there to the North because the North said we can't allow the South to bring them slaves because then they will have no overhead. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah. Bass
Now that's
Reeves.
right. So I'm finna land the plane. That's what kicked off the Civil War.
Because,
Because
yo,
the
most
white
people don't know that these black natives was about to kill the whites, all these white communities off. I don't think people knew about that, but yeah, they were about to get killed off.
right, that's why they had to ship them off to Oklahoma because it was like you couldn't go to sleep at night
Mm-hmm.
because you wind up getting scalped. Right? That's why they had to get rid of them because
Facts.
they don't make good neighbors. Right? Okay, so I'm gonna put one more thing out there.
All right.
You know that little bullshit legend about Pocahontas?
Yeah.
Pocahontas was a 13-year-old girl. Miles Standish was a 30-year-old man. He raped that girl. He was a pedophile.
Yep. As
He raped the
always.
girl, enslaved her, and took her to England as a slave, and had like 4 or 5 more kids with her.
Eesh.
Okay, so that tells you how they are as far as their character, right?
Yeah.
So that's why each and every time when we sit up there and pick and grin and think that nah, man, they just using us. They just
Yep.
playing. They playing with us. And we're so happy to have, thinking that, oh, yeah, we finally accepted. Well, we're not. We're deceptive. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
No, I feel you.
So
Definitely about that.
so I'm wrapping it up, man. I'm going to get back to and Shabaka, okay, now, I gave you a brief history lesson of what us FBAs had to go through because we are mixed with not only your little people from West Africa, but we are the true indigenous people here of America. We were here before all of y'all.
Facts. That's true.
And that's why y'all so jealous because you know this for a fact, but you trying to play like, oh, no, you one of us. No, nigga, we ain't never been like y'all and we never will be.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
one thing we will do, we will fight the white man. Let me put it to you this way. How can you be a billion strong and you still let the white man come over and take your shit? What kind of pussy ass nigga is you? So you can't never come up here telling FBA about what Africa is shit. Nigga, them niggas took your shit. Them white boys took your shit, nigga.
Yeah.
Now deal with that. Now deal with that reality. Deal with that reality.
Shout out to
Your countries,
Ohio.
your countries was named after white folks. Y'all didn't even have no damn name, nigga. Your countries didn't come established until the 1960s. Only one that really had some juice was Egypt. Rest of you
Right.
niggas was begging the white man, and King Leopold came in there and fucked y'all over,
Hold
killed
on,
a
hold on, hold
million
on,
of you
hold on.
motherfuckers.
Egypt and Mansa Musa. That was it until he tricked off all
Right.
his
They're the
money.
only one. And Ethiopia. Give Ethiopia their props,
Oh
too.
yeah, Ethiopia.
I ain't leaving nobody else. So, Shabaka, wherever the hell, Africa is 54 states of y'all, nations of y'all. Okay, from pygmies, all the way from pygmies to them Watusis. Them niggas that's 6'7". You see what I'm saying? You Watusis. Man, them white folks took y'all shit, nigga. Don't come to me with that nonsense. They took your shit. So you ain't no better than a motherfucking Aztec or no more better than a Mayan or Inca. They took your shit and made you speak their language. Okay, history level. See, I used to be a teacher, but they wouldn't let me teach because they was like, Mr. Dorsey, we want you to be a school teacher. I'm like, yeah, man, but what y'all trying me to teach these kids is foolish. So now you want me you don't want me to be a school teacher, you want me to be a food teacher. You see what I'm saying? I can't sign up. I didn't sign up for that. Tell these kids the truth about us. That's why I couldn't be a school teacher here in L.A.
Yo, there's a lot of great people like you, Dorsey. So definitely, salute to you, man. Thank you for the knowledge, man. We learned a lot because
Yeah,
I
well, see,
didn't
my
know. There's
students
some
used to.
stuff I didn't know, but thank you. I do appreciate that.
Well, see, understand this, brother. That's why we used to learn orally about our history
Facts.
because we made the song, we made the story. See, when you read the book, it's boring. You're about to fall asleep in that shit, right?
Facts. That's true.
But when you have someone who have the orator skills and a sense of humor, and they break it down so that you can see the picture in your head, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have a better understanding of who you are and where you came from.
It's true. That's true.
That's what
Definitely.
I do. That's what I do. There's so many people who be like, "Oh, gee, you need to write a book and this and that." I'm like, "No, nigga, you need to read a book. I don't need to write shit because everything I learned from a book."
Well, thank you, OG.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna
Thank
be
you,
in
Dorsey.
the, and like I said, Chewbacca, you can't fuck with us FBAs. We the most educated motherfuckers there is.
They
We
pe-
got more colleges than all y'all got in Africa. How the fuck? And they call HBCUs, nigga. We got more colleges than y'all. So what
yeah.
the fuck y'all talking about? Like y'all somebody. Nigga, y'all just learn how the motherfucker spell. Don't come with that shit. All right, I'll talk to you later, man. I'm going to
Thank-
get back in the chat room.
Thanks.
And like I said, Chewbacca, voice activated. You better shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Dorsey, man. I
All
appreciate it,
right, bro.
man.
All right, bye.
Salute.
West Coast?
Oh man. Salute to Dorsey. Thank you, OG Dorsey, man. I appreciate that. It was definitely good. The next person is OC Official C is next. So definitely Official C, definitely call up before we go to the videos. Definitely we want to hear from you. And Shalom. We'll wait, definitely. But yeah, this was a shout out to OG Dorsey. This was definitely good what he was saying. He was making sense and was telling the truth. I even read those in books and stuff. I even read about Thomas Jefferson and stuff like that. Oh, here we go right here. Give me a second. Right here.
Call from.
Corey Phillips.
To accept, press 1.
Of course. OC, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing, Reaper?
Shalom.
Shalom.
How's
Man, Dorsey, that brother was cooking.
Yeah, he was getting busy, man. He was getting busy.
He was getting busy. He really was dropping that knowledge. Wow. I mean, I knew a lot of that stuff that he was talking about, and some stuff is like, oh, I didn't know that. I need to go check that out. Look that up.
Oh yeah.
But peace out to him. Peace out to him.
Oh,
Great
yeah,
knowledge.
Definitely. So, what you want to talk about? What type of education you want to give us today?
Well, back on the topic about free speech, quote unquote. Free speech is really not free speech. It never has been. It started wars, killed leaders. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like Yeshua said in the word. He says, "It's not what you put in your mouth, but what comes out." That's
True.
dangerous.
No, it's true. Definitely, I do agree with that. And also, I'm gonna say this: what Charlie Kirk did, he been doing for 10 years. It just caught up.
That's right.
I feel like this. It just caught up with him, and it caught up with the wrong person.
That's right.
It's just like a person on the street talking about like, yo, I'm gonna break your jaw. He says that to everybody. He said that to the wrong person. The guy who said, yo, I'm gonna break your jaw, had a fight.
That's right.
And
Yes.
he didn't understand it. I don't think, this is what I'm gonna say. I don't think Charlie Kirk understand the agenda, the laws of that land that he was doing. He should have knew because of Donald Trump. Donald Trump got shot at twice. Once, twice, and they caught the other guy. This dude right here, he thought he was good because he thought he was a civilian. After you start talking, you're not a civilian no more. You's a revolutionist for your people. Not for everybody, but for your people. You are a revolutionist.
Well, on top of that, I mean, they always want to talk about his opinion. His opinion. Okay, opinion is like if you and I we're just speaking with each other, and we have our own opinions about whatever, and it stays with us because we're having a conversation amongst ourselves.
Hmm.
So once you have a microphone and a platform, it's no longer an opinion. That is an agenda.
Hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
And he had an agenda, and it rubbed somebody off the wrong way, and you know, like what happened. Just like Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King, not definitely not comparing, Martin Luther King with him, but
Yeah.
Martin Luther King was preaching peace and love and let's work together.
Hmm.
He got popped. You know what I mean? So it
I do
doesn't
want
really
to say
matter.
this. I do want to say this.
Hmm.
Martin Luther King was preaching peace and stuff, but before he died, he was preaching black empowerment, reparations. He was preaching
True.
that stuff. And a lot of people didn't want to understand it, but they should have understood that and they looked at it as a radical. Martin Luther King was technically looked at as a domestic terrorist,
That's right. That's right.
you know? And he wasn't a domestic terrorist. And the person who tried to prosecute him was Jeff Sessions from Selma, Alabama, from my state. Selma,
Hmm.
Alabama. They tried to prosecute him, and Jeff Sessions failed.
Hmm.
So I will say this: Charlie Kirk should have knew what he was getting himself into. If he liked these
Yep.
people that he was talking about, he should have basically researched these people and what they went through. All of them are dead. All of them caught a bullet or something.
Yep. Well, you see, he thought he was, but the thing is, he thought he was shielded by white supremacy. You understand? So that's why. That's what. I mean, he even said out of his own mouth, "I can say whatever I want."
Hmm.
You know, under that illusion, no, not illusion, but delusion of the shield of white supremacy. So he thought that was going to protect him, but
Yeah,
it didn't.
true.
It turned actually it turned on him. You know what I'm saying? We don't. It was none of our brothers that was in the back of that rifle. It was one of his own.
Yep.
You know.
And
But the thing is,
I think this.
I'm gonna,
I'm gonna say
go,
this.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say this just to add on to what you're saying. I don't think when it comes to black leaders and white leaders, I don't think white leaders understand what black leaders go through. And this is why
Hmm.
Charlie Kirk got shot. Charlie Kirk got shot not because of his what he has said. He got shot because he didn't know the rules of the land. This is what's the problem with white supremacy and these white leaders. They don't know the laws of the land. This is the same shit that happened to even Abraham Lincoln. We'll bring back Abraham Lincoln.
Hmm.
Abraham Lincoln didn't know the laws of the land. That's why they popped his ass close up because they knew
That's right.
that they could get him close up.
Hmm. That's
So
right.
so right now we're looking at white supremacy now. They're desperate. They're desperate right now to succeed. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna even go farther and say this: these white supremacists, these people who are supposed to be masculine people, are being emasculated by niggas with lace fronts, chicks with dicks,
That's right.
niggas who hug trees, niggas with
That's right.
green and red hair. How the
Hmm.
fuck are you scared of these type of people?
Because that's them.
Yes.
That's their sons. That's their cousins. That's you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because think about it. All right, they went on about the abortion rights, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, under the Constitution, where they have gay marriage in the Constitution, and notice how they're not going after that.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? That's part of them.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna even go. Now I'm gonna go even deeper than that. Okay. Now I'm gonna go biblical on you now.
All right.
But the ones that's the powers that be, you know what I mean? Their time is up now.
Yes.
It's over for them. They could try to change the laws. They could try to do this, that, whatever. None of it is working. As you can see, the economy is crashing. It's only going to get even worse. They're crashing out. It's only going to get worse. And this solidarity that they promote, that they say that they have, they really don't. It's falling apart. It's all falling apart. And then on top of that, then you have these uh uh beings that's coming out from outer space, the 3-eye atlas thing. You know what I'm saying? That's heading, actually is heading towards Earth with seven what they call comets heading towards here. I'm telling you, it's over. It's written in the scriptures that Esau have our love, Jacob have our love, Esau have our hated.
I'm gonna throw you a curveball. Do
Okay.
you think we're in the time of revelations?
Oh, we've been in it.
No, like right now, we have
Oh yes.
seen things turn opposite where we have seen, as we say, Esau versus Esau. As
That's
we
right.
see that even I always tell people all the time, Black Americans will always be Black Americans, but at the end of the day, we're not worried about other people. Will we let other people get hurt? No, that's not in our nature. We always been spiritual and loving
Uh-huh.
people.
That's right. Always have. But check this out though. But notice, I mean, really, the tribulation has started really since 1619. I mean, no, I'm sorry, 2019.
Hmm.
From 1619 to 2019, the 400 years of our captivity is over now, right? So
Yes.
so like slowly, because like we think like in the movies, like everything happens like all at once. No, it's a progression of everything unraveling. And as you can see, everything is unraveling every year. It is unraveling, unraveling, unraveling. And on
Yes.
top of that, when all this stuff happened with immigration and everything like that, notice how all of a sudden just we just said no, we sitting out. I mean, all of us collectively just said we just sitting out.
Yes. You're
No
right.
one ever really, none of us never really talked about it amongst each other or anything like that. We just said we just sitting out. And
Hmm.
then and ever since we started doing that, all of a sudden now all of our enemies start popping up their heads all over the place. Talking, you have the Africans, you have the Latinos, you have the Jamaicans, Puerto Ricans, so on and so forth. Now they all crashing out. Want to talk bad about us and everything like that. All this is just showing me that the people that we thought that was in solidarity with us, it really were our enemies, and the Most
Yes.
High is showing us who our true enemies are. So people
Hmm.
like Shabaka and what's the other one
Kwame,
that became
Kwame,
and Kwame and all of them.
St.
The
Michael's,
Most
all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, no, they all the Most High is doing is showing us who our enemies are,
But not
and
all of. Also, you gotta understand too, when we go biblical, not all of these people are gonna get saved.
no, that's true.
Not all of these people are gonna. Even if they repent, it's gonna be too late when this happens. And the thing about it, let me tell you, this is what it's gonna come to, and this is what they should have been done. The reason why, and this is just my theory. The
Hmm.
reason why the world is the way it is because they are not they are not graceful, they are not honest, they are not respectable to God's people.
That's right.
We gotta understand that, like right now, this should show that Black Americans, I'm even though Caribbeans and Latinos, we are God's people.
Yeah,
We are God's people, but at the end of the day, primarily these people from these other states and countries, I'm talking about the Caribbeans and Latinos, they
hmm,
haven't looked at the law of the lands. They haven't looked at that Bible.
that's right. That's true.
They have been looking at their their um their colonizers' laws and commandments.
Right.
The laws of their colonizers' laws and commandments, they don't have no laws. If you ever
That's right.
notice, Black Americans is the most, and I've been saying this since for 2, 3 months. We are the purest Americans. We are
That's
the
right.
purest aboriginals to this land because at the end of the day, we do not bring anything. Those
So let's
things
give you.
that's in the Bible, those things that are in the Bible, right now,
Mm-hmm.
we are showing people those, and we most of these people haven't read the whole Bible ever. Only thing that
Mm-hmm.
people know is what people taught us.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. Very true.
So I just so
Uh,
that's all I wanted to
it-
add on. That's all for you.
oh yeah, well, I'm gonna expound on what you just said now. Like even on top of that, I mean, in the scriptures it reads that the Most High is going to collect all of His people throughout the land. I mean, the whole earth, right? So they don't talk about those black Mexicans they have in Mexico. They don't
Mm-hmm.
talk about those black uh South Americans in South America. They don't talk
Mm-hmm.
about the black Colombians they have in Colombia. You understand what I'm saying? They're the
Yes.
ones that don't have no voice in those countries.
Yeah.
That's part. They're part of. They're part of. Because like to me right now, all this stuff is spiritual now. It's not
Mm-hmm.
physical anymore. It's all spiritual. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
The white people going crazy right now too. They going
Yeah.
crazy because they're desperate right now.
Yeah,
You
they
know.
are.
You know
Look
what?
at
I'm
look
gonna
at
I'm
look
gonna
at look at
stay.
what's going on
I'm
in
gonna. You
France.
know what? I'm gonna stay on the phone and I'm gonna read the things I came up with. So
Okay.
this is what I'm gonna say. White supremacists and I want you to answer too. If you have something to say, please say.
Okay.
White supremacies, right wing are desperate. White
Mhm.
supremacy has been emotionally unstable. And when we talk about emotionally unstable, white supremacy slash MAGA trying to hide the white on white violence that has been going on
Mhm.
for a very long time.
Yes, sir.
To
On the right
even
and the left. On the right and the left. We
absolutely,
we can't
absolutely.
forget about the left because trust me, they might talk that game in the front of us, but at the end of the day, behind closed doors, they're all with it. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm gonna throw something else. They are weaponizing Charlie Kirk's murder. The right side is weaponizing Charlie Kirk's murder just
Uh
to
huh.
get up on the left.
Mhm. Mhm.
Like out of all this crazy shit that we have seen for the last 10 years. For the 10 years that we have been seeing black people dying. We haven't really heard anything from Democrats. They've been talking about LGBTQIA. They've been talking
Mhm.
about um
Immigration.
pronouns, immigration. Yes, you're right. Immigration. You was gonna say immigration, so that's yours. They've been talking about all of this. Now
But when
all
it
of
comes
this
to
stuff
us,
is coming up, and Black Americans has said what? We're not getting involved.
that's
This
right.
is
And
your
and,
fight. Go on.
and really, when you think about it, the more we've been delineating from all of this stuff, the politics and everything like that, things just been happening rapidly, like
Mm-hmm.
practically every day. Boom, 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 boom. They
Mm-hmm.
just keep on showing their faces every day. You understand what I'm saying? Because like even in the scriptures it reads, uh, to take your rest. So in other words, stop fighting, step back,
Mm-hmm.
trust in me, just trust in me, and let me do the work. And since we've been doing that, Most High's been doing this work, baby, and it's been
Mm-hmm.
wow. I mean, it's only been like 9 months since the man been in power,
Yeah.
and they crashing out already, and the
Crashing
year's
out.
not even up yet.
It's not even us. And the thing about it, and I must say this to immigrants: we are not. We're yes, we're delineating from you, but at the end of the day, we're not leaving you. We're
Mhm.
not leaving you. We are just showing our lineage and our culture.
That's right.
So if you're not policing your people when they come to this country, that is on you.
And the thing is, they have a chance too. Yeah. All they have to do is just cleave on to us. That's all they
Yes.
got to do is read in scriptures.
Them
If you cleave on
motherfuckers
to my
got it.
people,
I'm gonna even add on. Them niggas got a cheat code.
mhm,
Those niggas got a cheat code where they don't have to say anything, they don't have to do anything. All they got to do is stay on code. And this is what they should have been doing since the 70s, the 60s and up.
Mhm.
Staying on code.
Yep. Because I think, like, of course, the civil rights movement was a great. It
Hmm.
was a beautiful thing. The intentions were good. You know what I'm saying? We just wanted to say, hey, look, I just want to be able to go get a sandwich without getting a bottle cracked on my head. That's
Yep.
what that really was all about. It wasn't about integrating and all that stuff. It was just about like, look, man, I just want to be able to, you know, show dignity to me and my people. You know what I mean? But then it wound up becoming a whole a whole different thing when the politicians got involved. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Once we signed that deal, it's almost like we had signed a deal with the devil. You understand what I'm saying? Because like
Hmm.
the 60 years, from then on in, the 60 years, up till now, 60 years, what I'm saying, it was bad for us. You know what I mean?
I want to ask you a question, and I'm gonna ask everybody in the live chat too. So if you have something to say, I want y'all to answer it. Do you think when Martin Luther King found out that he put us in a very bad situation, and I call it a very bad situation because he integrated black Americans or black natives, do you think he tried to fix it?
Yes.
And that's what got him killed?
Yep. And him talking about Vietnam, when he was talking about Vietnam and talking about like, oh nah, man, look, just cut us the check. That's when they finish him. But Vietnam was part of it. But really, when he started talking about, nah, give us our check, that's what got him.
That nigga was talking like Kanye, if you kind of look at it. Not with the Jewish shit, but just talking about just black people. He was talking about Kanye. He was talking like Kanye.
Yeah. I mean, he even said it himself. He said, I think I led my people into a burning house.
And I think this is where they had to kill him, and they knew they had to kill him.
Mm-hmm. Because he had changed his views. He had changed his views on everything. And
Hmm.
once he had changed his views about what it was before, oh no, they had to get rid of him because he was a serious voice in the land.
Shout out to E Will. E Will's agreeing with you. He was like, "Yo, he for sure try to fix it. He tried to fix it." And I'll put it this way. I always tell people all the time. Do I have an issue with Martin Luther King? I had an issue with his policies and his laws, what he was trying to do. But at the end of his life, excuse me, I understood. Because this is what we're doing now. And I feel like this. If I don't, I'm going to be personally honest. If he didn't go through the things that he was going through at the end, I don't think we will be this far right where we are now. I would think we will
Yeah,
still be trying to catch up.
yeah, for sure. Like I said, a lot of that stuff that. Okay, I'll give you another example. Like they all went in with great intention. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Until they got involved and they flipped it. You know what I mean? Like okay, like Kanye West when he had first started. He was the baddest man. He was the baddest man around.
Hmm.
Then once he became part of the mainstream, and now all of a sudden, look at him now. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
They all start off with good intentions, but once they start getting the people involved, it all turns to crap.
Yep. You're right about that. Also, yeah. Damn, do I want to add a little bit more? I'm gonna add a little bit more. Um, I want to say this with Martin Luther King, and I will always say this. And shout out to Vengeance. I always gotta give shout out to Vengeance like this because I was always against civil rights.
Mhm.
I was always on like how Charlie Kirk felt about that. It was Blake, but the way how Vengeance explained it to me, we do need it. Because at the end of the day, nobody wasn't defending us. It's just what the thing about it is, people latched on to it. And I think
Yeah.
that was the problem. The wording that we had, that was the problem.
Mhm.
It wasn't our like what we believed in. what we were fighting for. And like I said, even Shabaka would say he was out here doing the nonviolence bullshit. But I had to explain to Shabaka, there was niggas out here violating niggas. They were
Yep.
violating white people because at the end of the day, because that shit niggas was beating you up, don't mean that, they're going to beat that nigga, that other black man up.
That's right.
Doesn't mean that they're going to put their hands on another black man. If you
Exactly.
allow that man to put your hands on you, that's on you.
Yeah.
You can't blame us for fighting back. You can't blame us for delineating. You cannot blame us for saying like, yo, you know what? We need to work on ourselves first. Cause this is all it is. It's just us working on ourselves. It's not saying that like, yo, we're gonna leave y'all motherfuckers hanging. No, we need to work
Mhm.
on ourselves and empower ourselves to help you even more.
Exactly. And I think let the record show. Look, we've been putting all of our energy into all this stuff, and like you said, we forgot about ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're saying, you know what? Look, y'all deal with it now. We gon' we forgot ourselves, getting ourselves wrapped up in everybody else's fight. Nah, there's only one fight that we need to fight is our own.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And the thing is, they want to claim themselves to be strong and all that stuff like that. Well, go ahead and do it. Do your thing. Ain't nobody stopping you. Nobody.
I'm gonna even throw this out there for you. If they were all this strong and stuff, why aren't they helping us?
Mm.
Why?
Because they are enemies.
If they're
Because they
this,
are enemies. Their intentions were never good. Their intentions were never
if
good
they're
from the
this
very beginning.
warriors, if they're this Zulu, if they're this Jamaican, African warriors, why aren't they helping us?
Hmm. And it's not like we never extended the door open for them.
We always helped
We
everybody. We're
we
spirit.
always.
We're the most spiritual peoples ever. We think about ourselves. We think about other people's before we think about ourselves. This is the only time. I must say this. This is the only time in history where Black Americans or Black natives say like, "Yo, we can't think about these people no more. We
Mhm.
gotta let these people do what they do."
Mhm.
And we see what happened when ICE came. They didn't even want to fight them. They wanted a protest. They wanted to do a peaceful protest. They
Mhm.
wanted to talk about this Martin Luther King bullshit instead of fight. If you
Mhm.
saying this is your land, you better fight for your land. That peaceful,
Exactly.
let the motherfucking National Guards come. And when they leave, you violate.
That's right.
You gotta make these people waste money.
Mhm.
You got to You don't just hit them because you say what you say. You got to hit them at their pockets. You always hit
Yeah.
them at their pockets.
That's right. That's what the what you call it the freedom ride, right? When the
Mhm.
brothers had stopped taking those buses and everything like that,
Mhm.
and the bus owners are like, "Yo, man, I'm losing a lot of money behind this stuff. Look,
Mhm.
uh, y'all better let these
I'm gonna throw
black
you
folks."
another bone.
Hmm.
Alabama busing.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about right there.
Rosa Parks. And the thing about it, she wasn't even the first one. And she the thing about it, they put her there because at the end of the day, I don't want to say she was controllable, but at the end of the day, the other girl was dark and she get busy. That
Hmm.
other girl got busy.
Yep.
She couldn't be the face of it because anybody say something foul for her, I'm not doing that.
Hmm.
We're not going. No, it ain't going down this way. Rosa Parks, and I'm not trying to make her look weak, but this is the
Yeah, but I
stance
know what you're
that
saying.
she
Yeah,
had.
yeah,
It's just that's the stand that she had.
yeah. It's still all about image. You know what I mean? It's all about image.
It's
How it
like
looks.
it's like Beyonce. Beyonce's markable, but Kelly Rowland was a better singer and a better, entertainer. It's just
Yep.
it's easy to market Beyonce. They both can be
Mm.
market, but Beyonce was a better to market. First of all, she's light
Man.
skinned, and that's what people in America look at, that she was light skinned. She could dance. Kelly Rowland can dance, but at the end of the day, she Beyonce was supposed to be a star.
Mm-hmm.
She was supposed to be that star. It's
Yeah,
just
it's like with it's like with the Supremes. You know what I'm saying? They
mm,
promoted Diana Ross,
oh
but
yeah.
the better singer and the better performer was really Mary Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
But they kicked her to the side to promote her. Yeah, it's all about image. Who's more marketable and everything like that. I
Yeah.
get what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, so true. But like I said, but
Hold on one second. Shout out to Dorsey. Yeah, he said that Rosa Parks didn't have a child, but the other chick was a single mother.
uh, there
And
you go,
there you go. That's probably the
there you
answer.
go. That's the answer right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want to promote that because like with Martin Luther King, come to find, Martin Luther King used to smoke, but they kept that hidden.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because when black folks have to show themselves to the white world, you have to be unblemished.
Oh
You
yeah.
understand what I'm saying?
Cause the thing about it, cause we'll look under like a microscope. Like any little
Yep,
thing that we fuck up on, they're gonna broadcast it. And
that's
for
right.
example, Charlie Kirk, they hit everything that this motherfucker said. This is what they did. They did damage control. This is what we do. This is what we call damage control.
Uh huh.
You know? Oh yeah, Diana Ross is from Massachusetts too, and she did "You Are Right, Dorsey." You're right, but I'm from I'm from Jamaica Plain, and she's from Mission Hill, and like my projects always had problem with her projects, and I always loved Diana Ross because we went to the same school, and I always thought I was gonna marry Diana Ross until she died. So you can't marry a corpse. So so you can't. So it's called necrophilia if you do some shit like that. So I'm not doing that. So
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
yeah,
But
that
but the thing is, the only way white America is going to listen or or give the the impression that they're listening to us, you have to put somebody out there that's unblemished.
put it this way:
You know.
only way white supremacy or white people are gonna survive if there's a black leader.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. A black leader that is a black leader. Not a black leader who is a white supremacist. Or
Thank you.
not a black leader who has a white heart.
Thank you.
You
Yes,
know?
sir.
So,
Yeah, but this country, but this system is crashing out. It's crashing out. It's
oh yeah.
over for them. That power is over.
Oh yeah.
They could try to clean up the Charlie Kirk thing and all this stuff like that.
They
None of it
can't.
is going to work.
That's the
None of it.
thing.
'Cause,
It's not gonna work because the only thing what he's gonna do is divide the the country. And the reason
hmm
why he's gonna divide the country because everybody knows the truth. Like we're gonna even go back to what's on my board right now. So every time I do a topic question, I write something. I
hmm
don't know if you know, but other people know. I write something. I write some type of like my theories. Another theory that I do have, and you might like this. White supremacies are trying to hide the past from racism.
That's an impossibility, though. I mean, of course, Trump. Look, they just trying to do little stuff to just get under our skin to get us to go out there in the streets. You understand what I'm saying?
Now let me ask you a question. What did
hmm
Charlie Kirk try to do with black culture? What did he try to do with black and white culture?
Demonize it.
Demonize it and hide what?
Their own sin.
There you go. That's what that was whole thing I was talking about. They try to hide their culture. They try to whitewash their culture to make it seem like it wasn't that bad.
hmm
It wasn't that bad. I'm gonna throw you another one. White supremacy and MAGA try to hide white supremacy's weakness.
hmm
And when I say weakness, you could tell that they can't do it without us because at the end of the day, there's so many organizations, white organizations, there's LGBTQIA, there's feminism, there's white masculine culture, red pill, blue pill, left wing, right wing. This is the shit
Mm-hmm.
that we have to go through, but at the end of the day, you can't put a black face on it.
That's right.
You can't put a black face on it. Shout out to Dorsey. He says, you can't candy coat shit. Yep, can't candy
Yeah.
coat it. He's right about
Like
that.
like they say, you can't put, like they also always say, you can't pour syrup on shit and call it pancakes.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
It's true.
No, man. Because like, and that's what this is. And like you said, that's what that was all about. About them trying to say, oh, we weren't that bad. We haven't been that bad.
We were
Nah, man.
civilized. They use the word civilized. We were
Yeah.
civilized to the blacks. They don't say black people. They say the blacks.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna throw you another curveball because we're gonna talk about a little bit something else. The reason why the white supremacists turned on the Second Amendment,
Mm-hmm.
you know, why did they
Yeah, but
turn
Charlie.
on it? And then think about it. I'm gonna say this. I was talking about this with my staff, and I told my staff, I said, I told them that Donald Trump shouldn't be mad. And the reason why he shouldn't have been mad because at the end of the day, he started all of this chaos.
Right. Well,
Remember?
actually, technically, the chaos has always been there.
Mm-hmm.
He just put a mouth on it. You understand
Yes.
what I'm saying? He said, "I'm not hiding it.
He
I'm
made
gonna
it
say I'm saying it."
uncivilized. He made it
Mm-hmm.
uncivilized for the weak white trailer trash people. When he started
Because
calling Mexicans rapists and murderers. When
in
he,
like trash shithole countries and all that stuff like that. Yeah.
yes, he started that shit. When
Yeah.
people
Sure
was
did.
when people were whitewashing Donald Trump saying like, "Oh, yo, he's not a politician." Ronald Reagan wasn't a politician. Ronald Reagan was what?
An actor.
Yes, there we go. This
But
is
that's all they put. But that's all who they put in there. They put actors in there. They're not really running nothing. It's the ones behind the throne.
this is what
They're just their mouthpieces.
yes. This is why if you ever listen to Star Report, he always say like, "Yo, it doesn't matter who's in the office. They're just a chump in the front. It always
That's
has to
right.
still go to Capitol Hill."
Mm-hmm.
Then when we talk about oh yeah, sympathy and stuff like this, what about January 6th?
Exactly. Then that white on white crime,
Why don't white crime, uncivilization, people
civilization.
people attacking the government.
Well, I already knew that Trump was gonna be the president because like when that stuff happened, when that riot happened on January 6th. Now that's an insurrection. Now you're not even supposed to even run for the presidency if you decided an insurrection.
Mhm.
But they allowed that man to still run.
Mhm.
And when Colorado was trying to take him off the ballot and all that stuff like that, they say, nah, you can't do that. Like
Hold
when
on, let me
they
say
just
you
kept on
something.
doing.
Let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
I consider Ronald Reagan a drug dealer. I consider him a
Mm-hmm.
kingpin, and the reason why, because he put drugs in South Central to fund Nicaragua war.
Well, when you think about it, they're all drug dealers, really. Because think about it.
But hold
A
up,
lot of now.
Ronald
Okay. Okay.
Reagan did it. Ronald Reagan did it purposely, and this is
Mm-hmm.
why he used his wife to start that program. Just say no to drugs. And you want to hear something crazy? Do
What's
you
up?
know what they call Ronald Reagan's wife, Nancy, in Hollywood?
Mm-mm.
Just say yes, yeah, Nancy, cause she gives the best head.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah,
That's what's up.
real
They
talk.
well, they were part of they were part of Hollywood now.
Just say yes, Nancy. That's what they called her. Yeah, just say yes, Nancy. That's
Mm.
what they called her.
There it is.
All jokes aside, that's what they used to call her. Just say yes, Nancy.
Well, I'm not surprised. Well, to think it. Well, look at Trump's wife, right?
Yeah. She did a little bit of nude
uh,
modeling, but most
oh,
people don't know.
she was passed. She was passed around.
I actually knew Melania when I went to New York.
Really?
Yeah,
What
yeah.
was that like?
She liked men. She likes men and stuff like that. She liked men with money. That's the. I always tell people she liked men, but she liked men with money.
Mhm.
She wants to go home with men with money. She will always. I always tell people all the time. She would always been about her business. She always been about money. Donald Trump, he's a trick. I'm gonna be personally honest. Donald Trump is a trick. He don't pay you to stay. He don't pay you to talk. He pay you to leave. That's how Donald
Gotcha.
Trump always been. That's
Mhm.
why people look at the Stormy Davis thing a little bit different from other people. Has he grabbed bitches by the pussy? I wouldn't be surprised because he has money and he could pay them off.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you got to remember, it's all Hollywood. That's how they get down.
Yeah. It's a different
That's
world
how they
out
get
there.
down.
It's a different world out there, definitely. Especially in New York. Let me tell you something. My first swinger party I ever went to, because I have went to a swinger party, was in New York. It had
Mhm.
all models, and this is where they do networking at. Well, this is
Mhm.
how certain people do networking at. I did model. They do networking over there. And this is how I said this is the devil's playhouse. Cake, you know those cake bowls back in the days that you fill the gray cake bowls that you mix cake like cake
Oh
batter in.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Just imagine that's full with weed.
Wow,
There's another one full with cocaine. Then there's another one full with pills.
wow.
That's a party. I wouldn't be surprised, Dorsey. Shout out to Rando too. I'm sorry. Give me one second. Shout out to
Mhm.
Rando. Too short. Yeah, facts, Rando. And don't be surprised, yo. They be having that shit in California, probably hard body, but they probably go to like one house. I wouldn't be surprised. California, I mean New York is a little bit different because they they buy out big ass hotels. They buy out probably a hotel floor. Like this is what they do in New York. New York is known for like fly shit. New York is known for fly shit. You know.
Yeah, yeah. But but the thing is, all those politicians, all of them, they all like that. They all roll like that. Look. All that stuff they doing on TV is just for show. They
Mhm.
all rock with each other. They all
Mhm.
do.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
all a show. Like it's Hollywood, man. It's just
But I
Hollywood.
will say this: the tension with the politics is a little bit different. Um, it's always a money thing. Give me a second, everybody. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast. All right, just 30 seconds.
All right.
right, I'm back, everyone.
All right, all right.
But yeah,
Now you see that these are conversations that we need to be having. Like when they talk about debate, the debate doesn't get anywhere. One person has his own knowledge, another person has their own knowledge, and all they do is just go back and forth and go nowhere. This is
oh
how we're
yeah,
supposed to be speaking to each other. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, definitely, we can have these conversations. Hold on, let me see what everybody said. All of them given. Shabaka just doing his Shabaka shit.
Yeah, Shabbat
Cool.
stuff.
Um, I could believe that about Madonna because I'll say this, Dorsey. England is a little bit freer when it comes to sex. They believe in their swinger parties is like swinger parties where like motherfuckers really be passing off their wives. Like people they'll So back in the days, they used to have this thing where you throw your keys in a jar. Whoever
Hey,
pulls out
Bronx,
your,
hold on for a second. My wife is on the phone. Hold on.
all right, do your thing, do your thing. So everyone, back in the
I'm
day,
back. I'm back.
okay. So I was gonna say, back in the days, they used to have this thing, and this was in probably the '60s and '70s, where people throw their keys in a jar. They were like, "Oh yeah, like yo, this is to protect your keys and stuff like that." But the woman pulls out the keys, and that's the person who they're fucking tonight. Whoever the keys that they pull out, and it's like to me it's normal because I have seen it. I have been to these parties. Like when I was younger, like yo, like I said, I was definitely misguided. I will tell you that I was misguided when it came to like certain situations like that. Um,
Hey, we was all young ones.
oh yeah, but I don't think people were going to like swinger parties. Was it 3 times a month or twice a month and stuff like that? It is
I
like
don't know, man. But when you're in your prime, you're just in your prime.
yeah, thanks, man. I know. Hey, if you try to make me feel good, thank you. I do appreciate that. It's just like I know that it wasn't right. I know it's not right. I know people, even to this day, like yo, sometimes I do be getting tempted. Like people be like, "Oh, yo, there's a party," and I'm like, "Nah, I'm good. I got
Hmm.
kids." You know.
Yeah, yeah, but that comes with time and age. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm 40, man. So.
Yeah, I'm 51. So
Oh okay.
that's just how it goes. When you're young, you do a lot of reckless stuff. But
Yeah.
if you're a person that grows, you get tired of all that stuff eventually.
Yeah. Hopefully I get out of it. Yo, cause yo, you want to hear something crazy? Like even when I turned 30 and 40, I didn't even feel like I was 30 or 40 years old. And like sometimes I have to catch myself. Who's like, yo, should I be even doing all of this stuff that I be doing and stuff? Like, cause to this day I still be getting barely not even enough sleep. Like after I leave y'all, I probably will take an hour of sleep, then go pick up my kids. Then after that, I'll come back. I'll work out. Then after that, I'll get ready for work and stuff like that. It's just this is hold on. Listen, New York and San Francisco were the porn capital. Yeah, I can believe that, Dorsey. I can believe that California and San Francisco was porn capital, and you can probably even throw Chicago up in there. Because Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner used to target broken families, just like what Epstein used to do. Epstein, the reason why Epstein was getting all those kids, those young girls, because they all came from broken homes.
Yeah. So well, Hefner, he really was a pimp.
Oh yeah,
That Playboy magazine was really for rich people to say, okay, pick out who you want.
he was
You know
worse
what
than a
I'm saying?
pimp. He was worse than a pimp. He was a sex trafficker
Hmm.
because there was yo. Even though this guy's hold on a second. I've been getting flies in here, flies and ants. I just gotta find that little hole that is coming through the window. But I'm gonna say this: with Hugh Hefner, all those people that were fucking with those girls, they were all celebrities, and I'm talking about even Jim Brown. Jim Brown
Oh
is
yeah.
a
Mhm.
black leader. He was the one
Mhm.
who basically say like, "Yo, I'm not running. I'm not gonna run another fucking yard with Muhammad Ali, Bill Russell,
Mhm.
himself, even
Yeah.
Bill Cosby. Yeah, Bill Cosby was in that
Yeah,
too,
he was in there. Yeah. They was all part of it.
and he was out here grounding, pounding bitches.
Mhm.
He had him on the floor like boom, boom, boom. Yo, I heard a story so bad with Jim Brown, and this is the motherfucker who did a Kuta Kinte actor. He was the Kuta
Mhm.
Kinte of was it the Alex Haley movie Roots. I'm a good nigga master. That dude. Um,
Okay.
I heard him. He tied a bitch up. I don't know if she was black or white. I heard she was black, and just started punching her, wailing on her. Woo 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 woo. And don't forget, this is a football player.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, man. All those guys, man. Like,
I
look,
believe that,
anytime,
Dorsey.
anytime any of those guys make a name for themselves and everything like that, they are all part of that stuff. Like,
Oh,
remember that club called Studio 54?
oh.
Like, even Michael Jackson was all up in there.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, all of them, they all part of that freaky stuff.
Hold on. Louis Godfrey was up in there? Oh shit. Jesus Christ.
Louis Gossett.
Yeah.
Uh huh. That's about right.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
figure out how to do a conference. Then once I do a conference, definitely I want you and Dorsey to link up definitely on this show. Definitely. That's
Oh
that's
yeah, I would love that.
that's my next goal to do.
Cool.
But yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. Studio
Uh,
54 was lit in New York. It
I'm
was
sorry,
lit.
I have to do my FBA thing real quick. Shout out to Louisiana, from the great
Yeah.
state of Louisiana.
Yeah. What part of Louisiana? Lafayette?
But yeah, Lafayette.
Lafayette, my fault. Lafayette.
Mhm.
You know who's from Lafayette?
Who's that?
DC.
Who's that?
Daniel Cormier.
Yeah, yeah, yes sir,
He would have
yes
been one
sir.
of the greatest light heavyweight champions ever, but he ran into
Yeah,
a
some trouble.
Bone Jones problem. When you run into a Bone Jones problem, that's a Bone Jones. He's FBA. He's from New York, so
Oh, what's that brother's name? He plays wide receiver for the Buffalo Bills. He came from Florida State.
mm, not Thurman Thomas.
No, no, no. He plays now. He plays now. I can't believe that brother's name, but he's from Opelousas, and Opelousas is only like maybe 30 minutes away from Lafayette.
I'll figure it out next time we get on. Hold on, is it Bill Duke? Oh, he's talking about American Gigolo, Bill Duke, Richard Gere. Wasn't Richard Gere part of Hear No Evil, See No Evil with Richard Pryor?
No, that was Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder. Okay, you're right. Richard Gere. Why does he sound so?
Richard Gere was officer and a gentleman
Mm,
with a Louis Gossett Jr. when he was in the Navy. Ever
mm.
seen that movie? Oh, okay. Let me think of another one. He was in the movie Unfaithful.
I know I've seen these movies. It's just I can't put a
Uh,
face on it.
okay, let me think of another one because he did a lot of movies.
Hold on.
Um,
I'm gonna
dang,
look it up.
I'm trying to think of one that you may know.
Richard Gere. I'm about to look it up right now.
Oh, okay, American Gigolo.
The new one?
Oh no, it was made in the '70s. I mean, '80s. I'm sorry, '80s.
Is it Gere or is it Geer?
Gere.
Okay, let me see. Oh, looks like the dude off oh, Pretty Woman.
Yeah, Pretty Woman. That's it.
The one who fell in love with a hooker.
Yeah. but but you know they but you know there's a deeper meaning behind all
Yeah,
that.
he would. The thing about it, he would have fit. He would fit into this generation right now. Richard Gere.
Mm. Yeah,
Niggas
there's
is
almost like
falling.
there's almost it almost kind of like is side by side with Donald Trump.
Thanks to her, she. Yeah, like what's her name? Melania. Yeah, you'd be
Yeah,
surprised. You know, everybody know how
yeah,
her body looked like, man.
yeah.
Um,
She was.
Let me ask y'all a question. This is going for the live chat too. We're gonna get to the video soon too. I want to ask y'all a question. Do you think this world have got sensitive or insensitive?
If what again?
Has the world in America got sensitive or insensitive?
The world has always been insensitive. It's like it trips me out when people talk about the good old days. Dude, it's never been that way. Never,
You,
ever.
you don't think the world has always been I think put it this way. I don't think I think the world have been sensitive to certain people, but I don't think the world have been sensitive to certain like it has been sensitive to certain people, but the people who were insensitive, he will shout out to you insensitive. Yeah, he said he thinks the world been insensitive, and I kind of agree to a certain extent, because that's to me it's a yes or no. It has been sensitive to their people, but insensitive to our people. And the reason why I say that is, I feel like, and this is just my opinion.
Mhm.
Shabaka, you could have answered the fucking question instead of talking about Black Americans.
Man,
This
that
fucking
dude.
guy, man.
Woo.
That's why I told him I was like, yo, I think you're a bot, and he's like, no, I'm not a bot. I'm not a bot. I'm like, yo, you sound like a bot. I was like, yo, you can just answer the questions that we be asking. You don't always have to talk about Tariq Nasheed and
Well, you know
foundation.
what? A lot of these guys really get paid to do those things here. Because why would you come on a channel that that talks that's talking about issues about FBA issues
Yeah,
and just come on there just to do what you're doing? You know what I'm saying? If you don't like it, just go to another channel.
yeah.
He's paid. He's paid, bro. He's paid.
I agree with you that, and like just to give him the benefit of the doubt, because I was thinking about that. I was like, yo, it's because you know what, I give him a space to say what he want to say, and he probably feel
Mhm.
comfortable. But I'm like, nah, I think he's getting paid. Him and Kwame getting paid. I still to this day think they're getting paid, or I think they're the same person.
Probably.
You know, I've been told Shabaka, I think you and Kwame are the same person. He's like, no, we're not the same person. I was like, no, you're the same person. I was like, yo, y'all both say the same thing. I was like, yo, this nigga flat out disrespect you. Say y'all niggas was getting chased by dogs, getting bit by dogs, getting spit on. That was his people that were getting, like, all that shit was happening that I just named. That was
Mhm.
happening in Shabaka. And this nigga
Mhm.
Shabaka was like, oh, yo, he made a good few points. He had a few good points. I'm like, nigga, what? If a nigga say I was getting spit on, getting chased by dogs, my nigga, I'm giving him that business. I'm giving him
Yeah,
that
look.
work.
You see, he's looking. Okay. Thing is, yes, that has happened to our people during the civil rights movement and all
Mm-hmm.
that stuff like that. But the thing is, they took that for the greater good. You
Mm-hmm.
understand what I'm saying? It wasn't like, oh, we just let that happen to us. They let it happen to them because it was fighting for the greater good. They had stayed on cold with each other. You know
But
what
the
I'm
thing
saying? Yeah,
also too,
brothers could
you
have.
gotta look at it too. I'm gonna say this: that happened to certain people. There were certain niggas that were shooting people. Like my
Yeah, that's true.
grandfather, like the thing about it, like my great granddaddy's from Selma, Alabama. This motherfucker
Mhm.
had like 7 guns in his in his closet. He taught me
Mhm.
how to shoot guns. He
Mm-hmm.
wasn't
They,
he wasn't the most nicest motherfucker ever. Like some of
well,
my
like down,
family. Oh, go on. What you saying?
like down here in Louisiana, you know what I'm saying? We had, the Deacons for Defense. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? There was some gun carrying mofos. You know what I mean? They
Mm-hmm.
didn't mess with them. They didn't mess with them like that. You see, they only want to show you a certain part of what the civil rights movement was.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, behind closed doors, there was other stuff that was going on. There was brothers that wasn't taking that stuff. They were
Yeah.
shooting back.
That's the thing about Kwame. I told you, I was telling people, I was like, yo, Kwame only knows the bad parts about black Americans.
Hmm.
When you say stuff like that and you don't talk about motherfuckers, even niggas beating up fucking Ku Klux Klan members,
That's right.
there was
Ran
this
them out.
there was a group of black people that killed that had a passion for killing
Hmm.
Ku Klux Klan members, white supremacists, neo Nazis.
That's right.
Now you dis and what that happened, it grew militant, black militants. This is why you can't go down south and these Palestinians can't do what they want to do because at the end of the day there'll be militants running into your running into your store talking about, yo, what did you do to grandma?
That's right. That is correct. Because think about it.
We're
All this
gonna
stuff
shut your
that's going
shit
on,
yeah.
like all this stuff that's going on is really happening up north.
Mhm.
That stuff is not really going on down here. You
Mhm.
understand what I'm saying? A lot of this stuff is really not going on down here.
Facts.
Uh, because brothers don't, we don't. I mean, I'm not trying to say the brothers up north is weak and all that stuff. I'm not saying none of that stuff. All I'm saying is just down here is different. you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Like
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you something. In Boston, it's weird. There's this kid. He's a white boy.
Mhm.
I don't know if he was raised by white people, I mean black people or not, but he keeps on saying the word nigga, 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 nigga. Niggas beat him down. Niggas like beat the shit out of the kid.
Mhm.
Damn near almost killed him. I forgot what the kid's name. I think I seen him on TV. Like they beat the shit out of him in jail because he kept on saying the word nigga, 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 nigga. He never won a fight. He always wanted a fight, but never won one.
Mhm.
You know, they beat the shit out of him,
That's right.
and
You can't go around
it
doing
got
that.
so bad where motherfuckers just didn't beat him up no more. But people gotta understand, Boston is a systematic racist state. It
Right.
systematically is racist.
Yeah.
This is why I always tell people all the time, Massachusetts is only good for education.
Right. Right.
So that's where people. This is why, and the thing about it, because it's the Irish people and stuff. And when people talk about, oh yeah, Whitey Bulger, he was the greatest gangster ever. Before, no, Whitey Bulger been snitching before he even got into the game.
Mhm.
Whitey Bulger kept black people out of South Boston High School.
Right.
He was a racist, you know. And this is why I always tell people, oh, it's so bad. You know what? This is why Irish and Italians have tension in Boston because of Whitey Bulger, because he was an informant. He was out
Oh,
here snitching on niggas, and he didn't give a fuck. Even he died snitching on people.
it just sounds about white.
Yeah.
See, like down here in the South, look, the prejudice is there and everything like that,
Mm-hmm.
but we have an understanding. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just don't, just don't cross. None of us just don't cross that line with each other. You understand what I'm saying? If we're respectful to each other, stuff like that, that's cool and everything like that. But we just won't cross that line. If we cross that line, you gonna get it. You know what I mean?
Facts.
And then especially like with the gun laws they have over here in Louisiana, you don't even have to have a permit.
Yeah. Don't let a
You know
nigga
what
be
I'm saying?
scared. Don't let a nigga be scared. He'll shoot you. I was just
Yeah.
telling people, who was it? I was just telling Dorsey, I was like, yo, California is different from the South because he has family in the South. I said, don't let a nigga be scared down South. They'll shoot you and say, like,
Mm.
yo, I don't know why he's
Mm.
on my property. I don't know. This is the stuff that happens in the South. This is why everybody moves down south. But at the end of the day, I fear more because people like New York. They come down here and don't know the gun laws.
Mhm.
They don't know understand. They don't understand that like, yo, nigga, you run on my property or you say some crazy shit to me, I can shoot you.
That's right.
You start
And that,
threatening people and stuff like that. You can't do that shit what you do in New York. Like Daniel
like,
Penny, like if Daniel Penny would have done that shit in the South and stuff,
oh,
he
that wasn't
would.
going down like that.
Yeah,
Mm-mm. It
two
wasn't
ways
going
it would
down
have
like
went
that.
down. They would have let him off of self defense, or Daniel Penny would have been shot.
Yeah. Because like even now, in Texas, you know how that all the disappearing of a lot of black truckers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now they passed a law now. If you're driving through the state of Texas, you have the right to shoot and kill anybody that's around your rig,
Mm-hmm.
or you suspect anybody that's messing with your rig. You can
Yeah.
shoot to kill. I mean, they had it on. I forgot where I saw it on. They had a cop that actually stopped the trucker, and he let him know. He said, "Yeah, well, so since you're in Texas, he said, if anybody's messing around with your rig or whatever, you have the right to shoot and kill that person."
Facts. I agree. And the thing about, like I said, my family's from the South. I was
Mhm.
raised around guns.
Mhm.
When I got to Massachusetts, that's when I learned how to shoot handguns.
Which part of the South your family come from?
Selma and Tuscaloosa.
Oh, there it is.
Then
All
my
right.
father's family come from Augusta, St. Clair's, and Savannah.
Mhm.
So like
See,
the
like that brother that had just gotten hung in Mississippi, right?
hmm
Thing is, that's an all white university.
yeah
So there's only a handful of brothers that go to that university.
yeah.
That's how that really went down. You know what I'm saying? He was just outnumbered. You know what I mean? So
I'm gonna
he
say
just.
this. I'm gonna jump out the window and say this. I
Mhm.
think they need to make the HBCU schools Black American again.
Yeah.
And the thing about it, and I know not a lot of us is going back to these colleges, but at the end of the day, this I think they need to ban these flags.
Mhm.
Cause I think this is the reason why a lot of these people are not going to these schools. Don't forget, Shannon Sharp went to a Black American, was it HBCU school, Marshall. I think Marshall was a HBCU school.
Yeah. You
Delta
talk.
State. Salute to
Mhm.
State. Um, oh, that's where the guy went. He went to Delta State, I think. Um,
Does and Michael Strahan, he went to HBCU.
there you go, Michael Strahan. This is what I'm talking about. These schools can be profitable, especially to Black Americans. Cause don't forget, 60 mil. I personally think there's 60 to 70 million Black Americans in America. I personally think that.
Mhm.
Most of us don't want our information in the system. I think
Yeah.
that's the reason. You know,
Well,
I
yeah. Yeah, because like I mean, how can a group of people be maintained at 13% for all these years? That's impossible.
hmm
There's no way. There's no way we're 13%. We're way more than that.
they know that. That's the thing. They
Yeah.
know that. But the thing about you gotta understand, and this is why I don't let people get away with certain bullshit. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. When they start doing, nigga, you know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
Then this
And
is
don't be
what.
fooled. And don't be fooled by the HBCUs. The HBCUs are full. Like over here in Louisiana, we have Southern and we have Grambling. Right?
Mm,
It's full. It's always at capacity.
yeah. This is why I always tell people all the time. I was like, yo, you can't say, oh yeah, Africans are doing better than Black Americans because you're only choosing you using 10% of raggedy niggas not doing
Mhm.
anything.
Mhm.
If you really wanna see who's really doing something, look what you put the best Black Americans or black people into doing something, I mean, who's top on that list and compare them to their people, we will blow them out the water.
Yeah, and and unfortunately, even our so say 10% of our brothers, you know what I'm saying, is not so say making as much as everybody else. Man,
Oh,
look, they still living good. You understand what I'm saying?
oh, OC, in 3 minutes, we're going to start these videos, so I'm going to have to let you go. So just
Okay,
let you
no
know.
problem.
But 3 minutes. So get busy, man. Get busy. I'm gonna tell you, get busy. So if you want to say something, definitely say something. You're doing good, man. I'm gonna tell you that, man. We're having good. You shout out to you and Dorsey. I had the greatest conversations with y'all today. So I want to thank y'all, and I do appreciate it. You
Thank you,
know.
brother. Thank you, brother. It's an honor to just to be on your show. I'm surprised I was able to even get on, to tell you honestly.
Yo, thank no,
But
thank you, man. Like I said, like if y'all ever wanted to get on the show, if y'all ever wanted to say anything, this is a platform for you. This is why I always tell people all the time, I don't block people. But
all right.
once y'all start talking this Jewish and all this other stuff, I put Jewish people with white people. They're the same
Mm-hmm.
person. I'm not gonna be like, oh well, they're from some different. No, they're white. Cause at the end of the day, they do the same thing. It's just they don't share with white people. That's the
Mm-hmm.
only thing. They don't share
Yeah,
with white
exactly.
people.
They won't do that. They just won't do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just going to land my plane. I want it's been an honor to be on to have been on your show,
Thank
and I
you.
hope I'll be able to do it again. And hey, FBA all day, FBA all day, and just keep delineating people. Just don't let these people get under your skin. They've been doing it for 400 years, anyways. We're
Mm.
gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. 3 Eye Atlas is on his way.
Salute, salute. Thank you, Jose. I do appreciate everything.
All right, brother.
All right.
I'm gonna go back on the chat.
All right. Salute, salute. So that was OC, everyone. Salute to OC. He did his thing, man. Definitely. Like I said, like I've been saying for a few months, like yo, if y'all ever want to get on, y'all have to say something. Definitely say something. Yes, Africans are building schools. Their own schools, HBCU schools are upheld by white people. Um, I will say this, Shabaka. Some of those names of the HBCU schools, they are. Let me see what you said. They are upheld. Like Spelman and Morehouse. Spelman was named after a Rothschild daughter-in-law or in-law, such as Morehouse. Um, I will say that. Um, yeah, I will say that. If you do the research of Morehouse and Spelman, you know. So I do know this stuff, Shabaka, but you gotta understand too, even if you do build schools in Africa, their their skills don't add up to what is in America or Europe. This is why doctors in Africa who got skills in Africa are working at Whole Foods. Psychologists who study in like the Philippines and Nepal, they're washing floors and shit. It's just, if anything, you need to fix America. You need a protest. You need to say like, yo, my degrees in my country is the same thing as here, so you got to treat me equal. May God bless you all. Oh shit, hold on. No place or hedge of protection. Salute, Dorsey. Thank you, man. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Africa. And like I said, Shabaka, if you're gonna get colleges in your country, um, you need to build your country. You can't just have a college there and shit ain't developing. So that's a problem. We're gonna start off with the first video. Actually, I'm gonna finish what I was saying. Um, give me a second, everyone. Somebody gotta tell me who's it.
Call from.
Dorsey.
Oh,
To
Dorsey.
accept, press 1.
What's going on, Dorsey?
Hey, it's just a quickie.
What's up?
Check this out. With each state, every state has a budget that allots to their universities. Okay, you can look it up. You can Google it. It tells you right there. I'm using Mississippi as an example. The budget, the annual budget for Jackson State is $60 million a year to take care of their campus, pay faculty, and everything. Alcorn is 52. Okay. Now, now make the comparison. Ole Miss gives $1.5 billion annually for their university. Now, reason why is because they do research and development for the pharmaceutical industry and the military. Mississippi State University gets $1.2 billion. That's for agricultural and technology. They right now at Mississippi State, because my German wife used to work at Mississippi State. She's a veterinarian.
Can I ask you a question?
They,
So, do you think these HBCU schools should pick up endorsements? And I'm talking about not just sports, but testing, scientific, what's the word? Scientific
R&D, research and development.
Yes, scientific research and development. Yes. Do you think that they should? Go on.
Go ahead.
No. I was saying, do you think they should do that? But go on. I want.
Yes, because see, it used to be before Ronald Reagan came into office, right? A lot of government contracts was given out to HBCUs as far as agriculture, like botany, the study of plants and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Research and development was pumped into the school, and that's what produced our scientists, the technological, and our doctors. Because see, what they did was, I was a pre-med student for a minute. I had to get that shit out of my system, right? My mom and dad wanted to be a doctor. I ain't want to be no damn doctor. Anyway, who want to be around sick motherfuckers all day?
My mother got her master's in mental psychology.
Right. See, that's different. That's clean cut. Nigga sit on the couch. Let me take down some notes, and we gonna figure this shit out.
My mother needs a psychologist.
Oh, she was a psychologist, right?
Yeah, she needs one herself.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, my mom was a brilliant woman, but she had her flaws also. Okay.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Let me tell you what it is. When you start like courses like that, you start to feel, and I'm gonna use the word feel, that everybody has some type of development, under development.
Right.
So,
but we all flawed.
Yeah, go on.
No, bro, go ahead. I'm sorry. When I talk out, it's because I'm digesting what you're telling me.
Oh, go on. I'm here to listen.
No, because see, your mom is a psychologist, right? She feels like if I talk to you long enough and you express yourself long enough, we can come up with some sort of solution to what's bothering you.
Oh no. I think my mother's crazy. Go on. That's
Well, I mean, we all crazy. Some of us just hide
no.
it
I think
better.
my mother's crazy. That's
No,
she.
check this out. Your mom was crazy in front of you, but when she got around the rest of her professional friends, they thought she was the best thing since white bread, right?
Probably. Probably.
Exactly. See, my mom used to come with that bullshit too. My mom has a PhD.
Yeah.
And my mom used to pretend like she didn't, like, you know, her shit didn't stink, right?
Yeah.
And you got to know with black women, once they get a little knowledge, they think they know every motherfucking thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So with my mom and so forth, you know, I sat back, but see, I got more of my dad. See, my dad is Choctaw. You know, he's Choctaw and black, but he's got that stronger one. So when I looked at, you know, my mom, I looked through my mom in a different lens. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, look, it's cool to possess shit, but you got to do maintenance on this shit too.
Yeah.
And that's where a lot of us in the black community fail. We accumulate all this shit, but then you don't want to do the upkeep to keep it in pristine condition.
Yeah. No, it's
You
true.
see what I'm saying?
You're
You
right
can't
about
take
that.
shortcuts sometimes when you're trying to preserve something.
Yeah. I used to go out with a
Right.
psych. You want to hear something crazy? I used to go out with a psychologist. And you know what she prescribed me with? She said I have an imaginary audience.
I'm sorry. I don't know. You're breaking up a little bit, so I didn't really I really couldn't
So
catch what you said. Can you
so
repeat it or?
I was
Okay, this is better.
I was dating a psychologist before.
Right.
Um, she was one of those little smart little you know overachievers,
Right.
and she graduated when she was like 25, 26. And
Right.
she was like, I was like, and I one day I asked her, I was like, do you think I got anything wrong with me? She's like, yeah, I been knew you had something wrong with me. We're wrong with
Mm-hmm.
you. And you know what she came up with?
What?
I have an imaginary audience.
She got the game fucked up.
So
She got the game fucked up. Check this nigga. You're very entertaining and you're very informative, right? And I'm gonna help promote your show. Cause see, when you start getting more of an audience, people are gonna see your brilliance. Understand?
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Right. Why you? I mean, understand this. I fuck with another brother on his show, right? And he has a call in, and don't nobody call in, right? He have phone lines open, right?
Yeah.
But as soon as Dorsey get on the phone and give his opinion, now I got all the haters and shit that want to prove me wrong. So then they call in. You see what I'm saying?
That means you're
But
doing
see, they
something
don't.
right.
Right, but see, they don't understand. I took a lesson from Charleston White. Charleston White said, when I talked intelligent, you motherfuckers didn't even pay attention to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when I started talking like a fool, everybody wanted to hear what I had to say.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes you have to go out of character in order to give some of these people the information. Now, on your format, I wouldn't change a damn thing.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
But you need some hype men. You know, I'm the Flavor Flav in the group, right?
Definitely, yeah.
You see,
It
so
is
what I
like I
do,
always tell people all the time. If y'all ever want me to do anything different, definitely I don't mind doing anything different. And
well, I really I have to be honest with people, right? I really don't like motherfuckers, right? I'm being real. If you ain't on my level, I don't really like fucking with you, right?
yeah,
But I'm a social animal, so I treat my people, I speak to my people. But see, you got to understand, look, bro, I get along with you because guess what? you have something to offer me. You understand what I'm saying? You got information to offer to me, and then in exchange, I offer information to you. See, iron sharpens iron. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So when Brother C calls in, he brings in his iron, right?
Yes. True.
But one thing we'll have to establish is, we have to learn how to let the other person talk and finish their shit, right?
Yeah.
But we also got to remember we can't suck up all the air in the motherfucking room either. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Say what you got to say, and then after 2-3 minutes, give the other man to at least give you the feedback of what you said, because there's always going to be questions. You understand where I'm coming from?
Yes, that's true.
So when we learn to do that, see, when I was in school, we learned what's called parliamentary procedure. Did they teach all that in your school?
No.
Okay.
My school lost their accreditation, so I had to work 3 times harder.
Okay, you know how you watch some of them movies, and you look at the little senators, and they say they recognize the chair, and he has 3 minutes to talk, and then the other dude got to give a retort. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But first of all, you got to raise your hand, and you don't speak until you recognize. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I get that. That what you saying right now, that's hood shit. And I think that always work. Is just people don't. I don't think. I'm gonna say this. I don't think people out of the hood or any civilized people respect it, but it works. And the reason why it works because it respects the hand that's up. You know.
Exactly.
And the thing about it, I always tell people this. The difference between white supremacy and also just black empowerment, we don't give a fuck about who who's saying the word. We care about, if it's right or not. With white supremacy,
Right.
they care about the color. They always have care
Right.
about the color. They don't want to listen to no black person giving them a lead. This is why, what's his name? This is why Jason Whitlock will never be a leader. This is why Nick Fuentes will never be a leader. This is why Myron Gaines, Walter Weeks, they will never be leaders, because at the end of the day, people don't respect them because they're dark skinned. They don't understand that yet.
Understood. Now, when one thing I have to let you notice, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Muhammad Ali, you knew them white folks they could not stand his ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what he did was because he was with the Nation of Islam, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so the Nation of Islam taught him how to talk. He also, when you raise your hand in parliamentary procedure, it gives you time to think about how you're going to present your argument.
Facts.
See, niggas talk off the cuff, and sometimes they don't think about what they send to come out their damn mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And because you present shit on a elementary level, people on a higher level will be like, oh, man, that's gibberish.
Yeah.
See, like Chewbacca.
Yeah.
Okay, see, Chewbacca can't hear us well because his ears are blocked.
Facts.
You hear where I'm coming from?
Yeah, this nigga.
You know why his ears?
I'm gonna say this. This nigga still be saying my mother is from Benin, because I told him my mother took a 23andMe, and most of her genetics was from Benin. And I was explaining to him that Benin is less than 150 years old. That's
Right.
impossible if my great grandfather was born in 1892. And we gotta look at it with his great parents, how old they were built. Niggas wasn't sending no Africans at those times to America.
Right. See, understand this. Look, when Chewbacca, you know why Chewbacca ears are closed? You know what's blocking his ears?
What's that?
because he got his head up his ass. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you got your head up your ass, you can't hear shit.
Yep.
Okay? So because he is blocked and he got his head up his ass with his fake, inferior motherfucker, he always going to try to tear down a superior motherfucker because he always trying to find fault.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Ain't no fault in you. God made you unique, one of a kind.
Yep. Facts.
Okay? For good or bad, that is who you supposed to be. Just like with me. When other niggas be like, Dorsey, why don't you, I'm like, nigga, fuck y'all niggas. Nigga, I'm Lone Wolf, nigga. I do me. Whether you like it or not.
Facts.
Because, see, I don't need no other man to be a man. You need what I'm saying?
No, I get that.
Same with you. Okay, so I'm only can speak from my experiences and so forth. Okay, when I step into a room, I give off confidence. You understand? I walk like a man and I talk like a man. You cool with me, I'm cool with you. But I learned when dealing with white folks and tethers, you ain't got no time to step on my motherfucking toes before I put your ass in check.
Facts.
See, there's a time for everything. There's a time for tolerance, and there's a time to get set motherfuckers straight.
Oh, yeah.
Now, when I first came into the...
Sorry to cut you off. 3 more minutes, then we got to go to the video.
Yeah. With Chewbacca, I ain't finna call him Chewbacca, man. Fuck that nigga. That nigga don't earn my respect because he didn't give respect.
Yeah.
Now, understand this. They mad because, look how fluently we use the King's English.
Yeah.
We was indoctrinated with that shit. Them niggas talk like Shabba Rank, right?
Yeah.
They bark the language. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got
Even in their love songs. Chewbacca, listen to this shit. If I was the only man in the world. See how fluid we are with that's why we so good with our songs. That's why we were able to entrance the world, because we learned how to finesse the white man's language. They hated that we so good at using their language.
For example.
You see where I'm coming from?
For example, Sinners. Sinners, the movie Sinners.
Right.
That showed this thing about it. What you just did, you did a cultural thing. Most people who are not part of the culture, they have to emulate what we do, but at the end of the day, we know that they are not a part of the culture because they're not using all the elements. We have a system. Most people don't understand. We have a system.
Mm-hmm. But see, this is one thing you got to understand, right? Immigration leads to imitation, right? Because once you're around a certain culture, you start taking on some of the aspects of the culture, right?
Facts. You got that one.
See,
yeah, you're right about that one.
We know how to code switch, right?
Yeah.
We know how to imitate the white man when we need to, right?
Okay. I get that part, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So think about it. Immigration leads to imitation. But see, they can't imitate the white man because the white man is alien to them.
Yeah. They're not pure.
But see,
They're
they
not
can
really
imitate
pure.
us.
I'm going to say this. They're not really pure because at the end of the day, they take from everyone else.
Exactly. Now, this is, and then we're going to close it because I got to land the plane so that you can get back to your show, right?
Okay.
Look, I tell my sons, right? I say it takes a poor man to break his bitch down. And he's like, why is that? I say, man, when you breaking your woman down, that means you stealing her bricks. You breaking it down and taking her bricks and putting it into your personality, right?
Mm.
But those are feminine bricks. So now, nigga, you finna be all sensitive and impatient and shit. Make your own bricks. Build your shit with man bricks.
I'm gonna
Because then now you, huh?
I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna say this. No, no. Finish what you're saying first, and I'm gonna go on, go on, go on.
Because when you mix any structure with an inferior structure, then it becomes weakened. It don't become, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if you have a table made of oak, right?
Yeah.
And you repeat, and then you put in a couple pieces that's pine, what's gonna last longer?
Say that again one more time. I'm sorry.
Say, for instance, you had a table, right?
Table.
And you had to replace one of the legs, right?
Yeah.
Now the table was solid oak, right?
Yeah.
But you wanted to go ahead and take a shortcut, so you used some pine in order to do that leg, right?
Yeah. That shit ain't
So
gonna
over
last
time,
long.
huh?
That shit ain't gonna last long. You should use oak.
You should use oak because oak is a hardwood, right?
Yeah.
And pine is a soft wood, right?
Yeah. It's just
That's
easy.
the reason.
It's just easy to the way how you saying it. I think it's easier to put on and get the job done, but it won't do the job. The foundation won't do the job. That's why I was
Right.
gonna say this. I'm gonna land here. Uh, when you said that, I looked at it as this. When people like we're gonna go with white supremacy or the white community. Um, the white community is so easy to emulate us because at the end of the day, they can only have to only thing they gotta do is learn a little bit of our culture. But they can always code switch because at the end of the day, that's their culture. Their culture is adapting to get a it's basically surviving. That's their culture. Their culture is always has been surviving. It has never been upbringing, building. This is why if you always notice a lot of white people ejects white culture. They don't want to live like that. They and like even looking at this era right now. Sometimes you could tell with this era that like these people do go with like, yo, I just need to survive, but most people be like, nah, you know what? I want to get along with people. This is why I always tell
Uh-huh.
people all the time, like, yo, it's not a collective thing. It's a thing that like, okay, if this person is down to like really actually fight with us,
Uh-huh.
we should fuck with this person. Other than that, if they're not trying to survive, if they're not trying to basically do what we're supposed to do or do what we're doing, we can't just be like, oh yeah, they're from our community and stuff like that. So yo, we should fuck with them. No, certain things that we need to keep quiet. Certain things we need to keep like yo on code. They shouldn't know our code, cause at the end of the
Right.
day, if some bullshit happens with their peoples, they're not gonna tell us what our code is. Most of them people are not gonna tell us what their code is. I can't even say all of them. I could say most of them are not gonna tell us.
Okay. So remember what I said? What did I say?
And
Immigration leads
immigration,
to what? Imitation, right?
imitation. Yeah, that's true. What you saying was true.
Okay, so
So
who are the
that's why I
biggest
said. That's
immigrants
why I
in the
said with
world?
the collection. That's why I said with collection. We shouldn't pick what collectively. We should pick selectively. Where when I say selectively, is like yo, this person is gonna dumb out first. This person is gonna like fuck with. It. Like I don't think most people know. Rando, Rando, who always defends black people, who always dumbs out on Kwame when he says dumb shit, who always dumbs out on Shabaka who says dumb shit. That man's white. That man got in the
Mm-hmm.
thing about it with him. He has black children, and he understands like, yo, these people are gonna treat my children differently. I might not last long, but at the end of the day, I'd be damned if my kids go through that shit.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So what like I said, man, you gotta land the plane. So let me
Yeah,
like I said,
yeah.
who is the biggest immigrant in the world? White people. They
Mhm.
migrated to America, Australia, Africa, Asia. Do you
Mhm.
understand what I'm saying? And they took on every cultures. They imitated them,
Yep.
drew out all the knowledge and drew
Mhm.
out all the garbage.
Yep. No, you're right. But remember what
You
I
see what I'm coming
said?
from?
Who is the purest Americans?
We are.
There you go. We're gonna end it right
So
there.
go on, man. Look, I'm looking forward in order to talking to you. I'm not gonna, jump inside your shows too many times.
You can do what
Uh,
if you want to. You can. I'm not gonna stop you
because
from
I
doing
gotta
it.
learn from you. How the fuck I'm gonna learn if I'm learning? I'm just repeating shit I already know.
Because this isn't about me. It's about us. It's about
Exactly. But my whole
foundational
thing
Black
is,
Americans. Like this is my show. I
even
get
old
it.
dogs. Hey, check this out. Even dogs learn new tricks. Don't let
Yeah.
them white people fool you with that bullshit. An old dog will learn a new trick if you
Yeah.
reward it enough. You got to
Yeah.
see the old dog will do the trick, but shit, he ain't gonna do it for free.
Yeah. No, you're right. But the thing
You
about
see
it,
what I'm
like
coming
I
from?
said, if you feel like, yo, I need to jump on this, yo, and this is what I've been telling people. I say, yo, if you want to jump on here, you wanna say it, you say what you want to say. I'm gonna let you say what you want to say. I don't
Well, you
get.
got to understand. Most people don't want to look stupid.
You're not gonna look stupid on my show, and the reason
No,
why.
no, I'm talking about. See, people like Chewbacca, they can always, talk out of the goddamn peanut
Oh
batter. But
yeah,
when you tell them like, hey, call in and say that shit on the phone,
yeah,
they don't
yeah.
never call.
And the thing about it, I'm not gonna interrupt them. That's the thing. I'm not gonna interrupt them. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I'm gonna just let you talk. And
Yeah, I'm
at
gonna
the
let
end
you
of
hang yourself with your own words.
yeah, because you're talking to the audience. I already know you're wrong. I'm not gonna dispute you. I'm not gonna debate you. That's not the type of show I'm having. The type of show I'm having is like, yo, if you feel like there's something that you need to say and there's something that we are doing wrong, you say it. By all means, yeah, you will have the last word, but at the end of the day, I will say like, well, you're wrong for this, and I have to give facts. I have to give truth. I have to tell you like, okay, this is why.
Right,
You
right.
know
Now I got one more question before I leave. I swear,
what's
I'm
up?
getting off the phone. Where the fuck is Chewbacca from?
He said he's from Harlem. I doubt it. I don't
No,
think he.
no, no, no. What shithole country do he come from?
I don't know. He told me he was from
Cause he ain't
Harlem.
got no real nigga name.
So I'm gonna say this. He said he was from Harlem, but I think he's from Senegal. And the reason why I think he's from Senegal, excuse me. The reason why I think he's from Senegal is because a lot of those Senegalese people moved to Harlem. You know?
I understand, but why if he from one? See, that's why I asked because he be talking harsh about brothers, FBAs, right?
I think he's a bot, so it's
Yeah. So just coming out your mouth shows us that you are alien, nigga. You are
mhm.
alien. And once again, Chewbacca, your people got your shit took. They ain't take shit from us. You understand what I'm saying? We went on a motherfucking warpath and we won because we still here and they still threatened by us.
Facts. We didn't have to pay
Ain't nobody scared of
reparations.
Africa, nigga. Ain't nobody scared of Africa.
Hey yo, I'm gonna throw this out here. We didn't have to pay reparations. Like the
Thank you.
Haitians did. The reason why the Haitians got their freedom is because they had to pay reparations to France. Most people don't
Thank
know
you.
that.
Nigga, how you
Yeah.
gonna win a war and then you still gotta pay a nigga?
They had to pay
Nigga,
the
we gonna
debt.
get, I'm gonna tell you, come take your money then, nigga. since you feel like I owe you, come take it. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
But anyway, man, see, we get into many. Yeah, go on. I'm out. I'm out.
All right, my man. I'll see you there next time. Salute. Yeah, Haitians had to pay the reparations. This is why they try to fight back now. They know foundational Black Americans reparations is popping right now. And I'm gonna be personally honest. I think Black America. I think Boston is gonna get reparation before anybody. This is just me. I personally think that Jamaicans had to pay reparations. Yeah, and the Black Maroons. The Black Maroons were the slave patrol. So, so yeah, they're not feeling us right now. We didn't have to do none of that. You know. Let's see who was it. Oh shit. Give me a second, everyone. Is it this one?
Call from.
OC.
What's going on, OC?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
What's going on, OC?
I know you try to. I know you try to show Tariq show. So I'm gonna be real quick. All I just want to say is that our people. We're the people, man, because there's no way on God's green earth that we were supposed to make it through all that stuff. No
Facts.
way, even up to this day. So we are the people, man, and I'm gonna leave it like that.
All right, facts. You already know I agree with you, so thank you. I do appreciate it.
All right, brother.
All right, and we're gonna get to this video, and hope you enjoy it. So definitely,
Yes, sir.
OC, salute. Thank you for everything.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, easy.
Don't change anything about your platform, man. You're doing just fine.
All right, thank you. I do appreciate that.
All right.
Salute. So we're gonna get into the video. Who's hold on one second. Let me see. Shabaka. Oh damn, Shabaka. You don't tell me you're dumbing out against Shabaka. He's on that bullshit again. Yeah, that's Shabaka, everybody. Give me a second. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna warm up some chicken. Some jalapeno chicken. And I'll be right back.
Speaking of hip hop, we were going back and forth with Uncle Lizard the other day. Um, on untalented ass Uncle Lizard, aka Uncle Luke Luther Campbell, with his gap tooth, lizard mouth ass. He retweeted something I put up there in Lincoln Heights, and I talked about this the other day. In Lincoln Heights, out there in Cincinnati, some neo Nazis tried to do a little march over there near the black area, and the community came through and ran them up out of there. And later on that day, they found the white supremacist cars and started smashing their cars up. And then we were shouting out the FBA family. And then Luther Campbell popped in the comment, how y'all gonna sit up there and give credit to FBAs? Those people are mixed with all types of nationalities up there doing that. And we're like, what the hell? And he got just clocked in his own comments. People from Ohio, they were like, nigga, none of these people are immigrants over here. Dude, nobody over there. Lincoln Heights don't have no immigrants. That's a historically foundational Black American neighborhood. So your Uncle Lizard tried to say the beautiful brothers and sisters who were standing on business in Lincoln Heights, he tried to say that some of them were immigrants. And family, I want y'all to understand, I they don't have no immigrants over there. Somebody pulled up a receipt. What was that sister? There was a sister in here. She pulled up a receipt where it was like 99% of the residents there are all English speaking. There's no non-English speaking families in that area. It's like 99% FBA in Lincoln Heights. You understand? But again, that goes to the tethering. This places like Miami, yeah, you could possibly say that, or even places like New York where there's a high influx of immigrants. You don't have that in no damn Cincinnati, especially Lincoln Heights. That's all FBA. And just their energy is FBA. See, people see our energy and how we stand on business. You understand? They see how we stand on business. They want to tether on to that. No, 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 no. Y'all don't get to do that. You don't get stolen valor. And I popped my collar to the FBA family. Now, a lot of my relatives are in Ohio. I got a lot of relatives out there because, a lot of people in Ohio came in from Alabama, to get some of those jobs after World War II. So I got a lot of family up there. So I know how they get down.
Facts.
So, yeah, those Ohio brothers and sisters.
That's why I was telling y'all about Alabama, man. Yo, them niggas is crazy. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I had this fucking cousin. His wife was stepping out on him. My cousin caught the dude. He beat the shit out of the nigga, then tied his ankles to his fucking pickup truck and drove off. And in Alabama, we have red dirt roads. I heard that this nigga wasn't dead yet, and my cousin started beating the shit out of this dude. Boom, 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 until the nigga was dead and shot him. Then after that, somebody seen my cousin doing it, and my cousin shot him. Then this nigga tried to kill a cop, because the cop tried to stop him. He shot the cop, and the cop shot him back. The nigga got 2 life sentences plus 15 years. He basically pleaded out and said that he did it. These niggas in Alabama are crazy. Y'all, hold on. I'm gonna say this. Y'all niggas think Gucci Man is from fucking Georgia. He's not from Georgia. That nigga's from Alabama. He's from Birmingham. I think Birmingham is one of the most craziest places. So yeah, this is what that nigga be doing. That nigga didn't get that shit from Atlanta. That nigga got that shit from Birmingham. That nigga just naturally crazy.
They're with the business. So out there in Lincoln Heights, later that night, some of the white supremacists snuck back into the black neighborhoods and they started vandalizing people's cars. They snuck back over to try to get their little lick back because they got embarrassed because they got ran out. So now what's happening out there in Lincoln Heights, the brothers and sisters are walking around there armed. You got black people walking around the streets patrolling the neighborhoods. They're like, damn this, the police is they're in on the bullshit with them. They ain't gonna protect us, so we're gonna go out here and make sure this community is good. I have nothing but respect for that. I'm very proud of those brothers and sisters out there for standing on business. They're taking turns patrolling the neighborhood with their gats. They got them things on them because Ohio is open carry, and they're utilizing their First Amendment rights out there to make sure their community is good. Nothing but respect. And again, in the comments, because we've been posting the videos up, the white supremacists are like, well, why don't they do that for the drug dealers, dude? If you can do that for the Nazis, why don't you do it for the drug dealers? Well, damn it. Why don't you get the Nazis since they want to do a march? How come they ain't getting the meth heads out of your neighborhood? How come y'all not doing that for the child molesters in y'all white supremacist neighborhoods? How come y'all ain't doing that? Hell, we can ask questions both damn ways. We can do that. But much respect to those brothers and sisters out there. Much love and respect. I want to see more of community policing around the country, making sure the community is good. And we need to start having these municipalities actually have a budget for some of us to police these neighborhoods. See, family, this is why they always want us on that Pan-African thing. You want to know why? This is why. This is a perfect example of why they always want us to be on some Pan-Africanist thing. Because if we're sitting up here talking about we guessed over here and we lost Africans and we got to get back to the motherland, we're going to be focused on going over there thinking that we're going to some damn Wakanda instead of staying here and standing on some damn business. When you are looking at your lineage and you respect your lineage and you respect your FBA homeland, you're going to defend yourself on your homeland. You see? You're going to defend yourself. You ain't going to up and flee. You're like, damn, Nat, no. If somebody try to harm me, we're going to get out here and we're going to defend ourselves. We're going to use our God-given right to defend ourselves on our land. You see? That's not a Pan-African mindset. By definition, that's why the CIA and the FBI, and I keep making videos about this, this is why they promoted Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism, truth be told, it's about fleeing. Pan-Africanism is all about fleeing at the end of the day. That's really what the shit is about, because nobody can really give a clear definition of what the hell it is. It's all about running some damn where. Yeah. They running here, then we got to run there, then we got to run to the Caribbean. Everybody just running. That's what that means. Pan-Africanism means let's run. Let's get up and pack and run off somewhere. And we ain't on that. We on some stand on business vibe. That's what we're on. And we got to let the political class know this. We're not doing performative blackness. Blackness is going to have to be a tangible thing. Again, did y'all see that DNC thing they had the other day? And they were doing, this is what we're going to see now, family. Because we're standing on lineage business as foundational Black Americans, and we're looking at our lineage, we're respecting our lineage, we're respecting our...
That nigga Shabaka's mad right now. Look at him. That nigga Shabaka's mad. He don't want to do no fucking work. You're fucking lazy, Shabaka.
Culture. We are giving clear definitions of what our culture is and who is a part of it. We're gatekeeping like we've never done before, which is what we should have been doing a long time ago. So now with the Democrats, you're going to see a lot of performative blackness. So when they did that DNC thing about a week or so ago, it was very jive turkey-ish, and they got the Black Democrats running around here sounding like Foxy Brown and Sheba Baby. They're talking all of this 70s jargon, the Jasmine Crockett's. She's running around every time she's doing a press conference. She's flipping her bundles and talking sassy. We finna get Elon up out of her. Oh, okay. They had Maxine Waters up there cussing. That's their thing. I guess they think appealing to Black people, they get out there and start cussing. They had Black Maxine Waters. How old is Maxine? And shout out to Maxine. I don't have a problem with Maxine. But Maxine is about 90, out there cussing with her little old brown wig on. Listen here. Trump is a tyrant. We gonna get that out of here. We gonna get his ass up out of her. Say, get his ass out of her. Like, Maxine, sit down, ma'am. Sit down, Maxine, and drink you an Ensure shake so you can get your little protein for the day. Lord, they doing the most, man. They're doing the damn most. They're I guess this is them trying to black it up. And they had one lady, they doing all of that Maya Angelou shit. Listen, I am a Black woman, and a Black woman is at the podium speaking, so you is gonna have to listen. The Black woman is speaking, still I rise. If y'all don't cut that performative ass stuff out, you see, and they do that because that's basically they getting them women up there trying to be like, hey, listen, I'm y'all mama, and y'all better listen to what mama say. Y'all, I'm y'all mama now. That's what.
Yo, we can't watch this. Yo, Tariq, you gotta stop doing that, man. Like certain shits, I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna be laughing the whole time.
It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. The death of Charlie Kirk has some of these brothers and sisters out here, especially some of the Black American brothers and sisters, or what you would consider Caribbeans, some Africans crying in America
Kwame and
over the death
Shabaka.
of Charlie Kirk. All right. a lot of black people, I mean, not the majority, but were definitely bothered, sent their condolences, thought that he
I heard you was crying
telling
like a
the
bitch,
actual truth,
Shabaka.
right? Now, on the flip side, there were also, get this, Africans in the continent of Africa actually crying
niggas is
for
crazy.
Charlie Kirk. Now, some of these Africans that went viral for doing this, the majority of them is they were from Nigeria. Okay,
Of
and so there
course.
was a Nigerian brother who is, I believe, now living.
Of course. Of course. Nigerians never want to be black. This is crazy. Let's see what these Nigerians say.
Africans that went viral for doing this, the majority of them is they were from Nigeria. Okay, and so there was a
Lagos.
Nigerian brother who is
Home of
I believe, now living in the
Pan-Africanism.
States. I'm not sure where he is, but he happened to call out his own people about it.
Why are Nigerians who live in Nigeria crying over the death of Charlie Kirk? Because the average Nigerian reeks of mediocrity. That's why. Mediocrity is all we know. And it's not entirely our fault. This is more so the trickle-down effect of colonization, slavery, white supremacy, living in a white supremacist world, worshiping a white supremacist as white Jesus. Hopefully the algorithm will be fair with this one, Chad. It's not our fault. The colonizer has dropped all kinds of...
I'm going to say this. Y'all niggas is crying over white supremacy and stuff like that. Y'all niggas is trying to get y'all land back. These niggas is killing themselves. Why the fuck would you stop that? Like, y'all niggas is fucking stupid. This is why niggas don't believe that, oh yeah, y'all niggas got fucking doctor degrees and shit like that. Y'all niggas do stupid shit, man. Thank God I would not let you be my fucking psychologist. Did you? Oh yeah, he cried like a bitch. He cried to me like, yo, I don't know why would they do that. Nigga was all in the live chat doing that shit.
heads. And we as a collective, as a black collective, a lot of us reek of this mediocrity, but it's worse with a lot of Nigerians. And I know I sound biased, but I'm just keeping it real, Chad. Being a Nigerian who was born in Nigeria and lived...
And shout out to him, because at least this nigga's telling the truth. This is what you call an ally, because he's telling the truth. He's saying like, oh, yo, Nigerians is be doing shit like this. Y'all niggas never say shit when niggas be like, oh, yo, black people be doing this shit. Y'all niggas stereotype us. And it only be like, and the sad thing about it only be like less than 8% of black people that do that shit.
In Nigeria and lived amongst Nigerians, there's just this malarkey that my people reek, and it's worse when religion is involved, and God forbid. And those of us who see through this malarkey and challenge this malarkey, we're seen as the outcasts, the rejects, the losers of society. We're reprimanded, we're ostracized, we're called anything but a child of God, because we see through the bull.
Oh, he's a nigga. He's a black guy.
There's this collective...
I always tell people all the time, the only type of people who could call themselves niggas is Black Americans and French Africans. The reason why I say French Africans, because they'll pack you out like fucking black people do. Niggas carrying around guns like black people do. No. We're not claiming Nigeria, Shabaka. If you want to claim Nigeria, you can. But at the end of the day, this is these people's country, man. We can't just colonize their fucking country like that, my nigga. Are you serious? Like, yo, let me tell you something. Yeah, niggas be joking. I joke around about Nigeria a lot. I tell them niggas they be eating cheetah meat and shit like that. But one thing I will tell you, I do have respect for Nigeria and their culture. I have respect for it because at the end of the day, that's their country. Why wouldn't I have respect for that? Why would I try to colonize their country and say it's my country? This is why I say you are a bot. This is why I say you are, you getting paid for this, Shabaka. I would never do that to Nigeria. That's what type of respect I have for Nigeria, and that's what type of respect that Black Americans have for Nigeria. Do we make jokes? Absolutely. Absolutely, we make jokes, but at the end of the day, we're not going to disrespect these countries. We, till this day, we still have love for these countries because at the end of the day, we have no hatred for them. We don't have no hatred from them. Biblically, would I have a problem with them? Absolutely, but at the end of the day, that's not my place. That's God's situation. That's God's place. I will never, ever disrespect Nigeria. I will never, ever disrespect Africa, Caribbean islands for no reason. So stop, and this is why I've always told you, Shabaka, you are very divisive. It is not that we don't like Nigerians and stuff like that. It is that because y'all niggas is divisive. We need to handle our shit. You sold us out. Your people sold us out. It wasn't most of these Nigerians. It was you. It was most of y'all niggas. Give me a second, everyone. Shabuchi is a white one. Yo, shout out to E Will. Shout out to E Will, Dorsey, Shabak.
Religious and spiritual hypocrisy that my people reek
So
of,
shout out
that
to Nigeria.
We spend so much time pointing out each other's sins. That's what we do. We make so much noise about each other's sins while desperately trying so hard to hide our own. And because someone like Charlie Kirk is a white man just like white Jesus, a white man from the U.S. in the United States of America being a literal heaven on earth to a lot of Africans, specifically Nigerians, we thank God. And for some as reason, my Nigerian people, all the way in their villages, you have empathy for a white man that doesn't even know that your black ass exists, as opposed to you giving that energy to fixing your own country so that we don't all have to run to Obodo Yibo by fire by force. We thank God. The exact same way these biscuit heads made a whole parade for Donald Trump. A whole parade. I talked about this a couple of years.
Shout out to this nigga right here, because we about to start calling these niggas biscuit heads. Butter biscuit heads. Shout out to this man. That's the new thing. We're going to start calling these niggas butter biscuit, man.
Years ago on my YouTube and podcast, a whole parade about Donald Trump, praising Donald Trump, a man that don't know who the are, don't give your black ass. I can't make this. This is like. But then I'm not surprised. Like I mentioned before, Nigerians are some of the biggest white supremacists I've ever met in my life. They will deny it because who wants to admit nonsense? But it's actions, not words. Actions. By their actions, you shall know them. We thank God. Nada. So yes, that is the reason why there are Nigerians in Nigeria who are crying to people will hop on anything trendy in a desperate seek of validation. And these miserable rejects will hop on anything. When I mean anything for validation, because not a single.
Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat and just regular chat. And also, if you want to give donations, I will put it in the live chat where you can send, a few bucks if you want to and stuff like that. Like, it goes to me, but it really doesn't go to me. It goes to the platform where we're doing short films and stuff. So, salute.
Whose soul is checking for their asses, not even their own mother. We thank God. These are the exact same group of human beings that will go to a random person's funeral, burial, and be crying more than the entire family members. Anything for a plate of jollof rice. We thank God. And what better trend to hop on than a trend that has to do with a white man in America, your white Lord and personal Savior, in your white heaven on earth. What better trend? This is why they hop on anything that has to do with Donald Trump. You don't even know shit about this Donald Trump. All people like Charlie Kirk and Donald Trump have to say is the word Jesus. Jesus. And they're because they are talking about their white Lord and personal Savior. And somebody gonna come on here and talk about Nigerians have empathy. Empathy. A lot of Nigerians don't know what the empathy looks like, smells like, tastes like, feels like if it hits them in the eyes. Talking about empathy. What empathy when George Floyd was murdered? Breonna Taylor was murdered. That one lady that was shot by the cop in her home. Where was the empathy? Where the f is all the empathy when it comes to black American struggles? You know, the black Americans that we benefit from their citizenship, because black Americans are the reason why your children can be born in America and claim American citizenship. Black Americans are the reason why our black ass, as a matter of fact, my black ass is not even American, is able to...
Yo, you want to hear something crazy and I might end this? This nigga's telling the truth. Y'all should have listened to him. This nigga has told y'all niggas the reason why you're in this country is because of black Americans. It's because of the fight for black America, you know? So, what can you say, man? This nigga's telling the truth. This man's not lying. You hear that shit? He's telling the truth, man. Your own brethren from Lagos, Lagos, Nigeria. This is why I say all of them can't be allies of collective, but this guy is. This guy is, man.
Subscribe. Like and subscribe.
Well, let me get some calls in here because we do have a lot of people in the place, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all raise those hands. Let me get y'all in here. Let me know what's on your mind. Ladies and gentlemen, let's raise their hands. Let's get Jim Mack in the building, Mr. Jimmy Mack. Jim Mack in the building. Hop on, Jim Mack. Jim, unmute your microphone, sir.
Yo, Tariq, what's up? You hear me?
I can hear you, brother. How are you?
You know who real quiet on this Charlie Kirk thing? The Democrats. Because they sit here, this is up their alley. You know, he homophobic. Guess what? He hate black people. He hate black women. But guess what? The Democrats, they real quiet on this one. You don't hear nothing from them. You know what I mean? But then they'll come around, about like 2 or 3 weeks ago, they were trying to cancel Stoop. But they don't hear nothing about Charlie Kirk.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Peace, my brother.
Yeah, my man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. Y'all raise those hands. Let me get Brother Torin in the building. Brother Torin in the building. Then I'm going to get Great Black Shark in the building. Brother Torin, hop on in, sir. I'm good, brother. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, man. You know what's funny about this whole thing?
Yeah.
It's funny seeing these people.
We're gonna get to bed.
Which is now. So yeah, these people are real funny style. They love to dish it, but they can't take it. They love laughing at Drewski when Drewski is mocking hood culture, but when Drewski mocked a white supremacist and mocked a redneck NASCAR fan, oh, you're going too far. Uh-oh, Drewski. Oh, let's reel it back a little bit, Drewski. That's a bridge too far now. Yeah, Paul Mooney talked about how the white supremacists, those audiences, they love laughing at all the black jokes. But when he started going in on them, they want to get up and leave. Paul Mooney used to call that out all the time. He's like, oh, listen, they're like little rabbits. They're like little scared bunny rabbits. They leave. They don't want to see it. Great Black Shark, hop on, brother.
Salute, black man. Am I coming through okay, brother?
Yes, indeed. How you doing, fam?
Man, I'm doing awesome, man. I'm doing awesome. It's a beautiful time to be alive, brother. I want to build on a couple of quick things that yourself and the brother Jimmy McIntyre, Terrain Walker said. Man, what they have done, all this overt worshiping of white supremacy, see, they've gone off script far from Lee Atwater's strategy. And if the Democrats were smart, they would actually build on this and say, you know what? We crashed and burned last time because we ignored foundational black American freedmen. Democrats, if you're smart, you would get on board, come to the table and talk business and set yourself up to get back in office, because everything that Trump is doing is easy for them to capitalize on it. But see, I'm going to tell you why I'm glad Trump and Vance and all the rest of them are doing this. A lot of times, those of us that are older, sometimes we have a hard time getting through to the younger people, some, not all, because this is the most integrated generation we've ever had. So a lot of times they tend to think when we talk about racism and white supremacy, that was in the past. The thing with Charlie Kirk, and not only him, the way they're honoring him, he was a young white supremacist.
Yes.
And the fact that you see the federal government, these sports teams, all of them are honoring him, they've made a critical mistake, because young people, the one thing about them is they're not stupid. Once they see the truth out in the open, now they're starting to get some of the things that the older people were telling them, and they realize this is a clear and present danger in their era, in their generation. So the thing with Donald Trump, man, he's inadvertently, they're inadvertently ushering in the fall of white supremacy, because the last point I want to make is this. Never mind the foundational Black American freedmen using the own code, none FBA brothers. What's going to happen is the next Tyler Robinson, he may not pick up a gun. There are a lot of Tyler Robinsons that'll say, you know what, I'm not going to kill anybody, but now I see what's going on. And a lot of them are going to start to do the right thing.
Yeah.
And that's going to be their biggest fear. That's it, I'll land.
Yeah, my man. Real talk. And yeah, the NFL, it's interesting. They're doing some of these teams have done this moment of silence for some damn Charlie Kirk. And boy, let me show you the irony of that. The NFL, some of these teams, now there's some teams that refuse to do it, but some do it. Now that's interesting, because our good brother Colin Kaepernick took a knee to honor the black people who were unjustly killed by these race soldiers, and the NFL blacklisted him. But you're going to give praise to Charlie Kirk, who justified all of these black people getting killed. That's all he's really known for, is justifying black people getting killed by the damn cops. And we got to have a moment of silence for him? Boy, that's a major slap in the face. Yeah?
Tariq, he wanted to defund the NFL also.
Who, Trump?
Oh, Charlie. Charlie wanted to remove and end all subsidies to the NFL and to the Cowboys.
Yeah. He was a real piece of work. Yeah, and now they're giving a moment of silence for him.
It's
he
wild.
also said Trayvon Martin hunted down George Zimmerman.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, which was horse crap. Yeah, I mentioned that.
Yeah, he's going around spreading that trash.
Yes, indeed. Now, RJ, what's going on with you, RJ?
I'm good, Tariq. Yeah, I just saw another wild quotes from Trump saying, "Smart people don't like me."
Wow. Yeah,
he's always low key dissing his own people.
Yeah, they're really crashing out, man. And thank you for the call, RJ. They're really crashing out, and that's good. They're crashing out, and that's good. Let's get Humane. I think that's your name. Humane. Okay, she left. But let me tell y'all something. See, let me tell you something. Let me talk to some of the left wingers, because see, a lot of the Democrat shills, they were like, "Oh, you niggas, you're not voting for Kamala. Trump is going to win, nigga." This is good. What's going on? Do y'all see how good this shit is? This is good. This is one of the reasons why we wanted them to kind of get back in office. Do y'all see? Y'all better understand how shit. Let me tell y'all something. This is good. You see, they're crashing all the way out. Don't you see? No. That's why we sit our ass down. Sometimes strategically, you got to sit your ass down and just let folks crash out. Don't get involved. Just sit down, let them crash out. This is a great thing. This is the main reason why I was sitting it out. Let me tell you something. You better understand how white supremacy works. This is great what's going on. Because, see, the white supremacists, the blatant ones, they're dangerous to themselves. See, the thing is, the Democrat white supremacists, see, they're more sneaky and crafty. See, they know how to get us involved to undermine ourselves. They know how to run around to us and have us shoot ourselves in the foot. We said, no, we're not going to do that. So they know how to go and get a Kamami and an Obama and parade these tethers around, and we support these tethers, and these tethers are team white supremacy. So they were running that con game on us. So they're giving us the long play of white supremacy, where it's a long, drawn out process of us being undermined and erased and wiped out. It's a long process, but it's effective. So acknowledging that hustle, it stops it in its tracks, which we did. We made them crash and burn just by acknowledging their hustle. Getting a tether to run out here talking about how they make collard greens and eat soul food and they have policies completely against us. We didn't fall for that. And then folks were like, "Oh, the other side, they're open white supremacists." That's good. Y'all don't understand how good that is. Listen, these open white supremacists, y'all better understand, white supremacy thrives on hierarchy, and power makes them compete with each other. See, white supremacy is rooted in dominance and hierarchy. And once multiple white supremacists gets to certain levels of power, what happens is, just like they've always done, family, they start jockeying for top dog status and they start beating the shit out of each other.
I said that.
Every time. It never fails. They always have power struggles. They start backstabbing. There's internal sabotage. Their ideology is never based on unity. It's based on who gets to rule.
Mm-hmm.
They've always been like that. You hear me talk about Europe. When they were in Europe, see, the thing is, we're the prize. We're always the prize. But then they fight each other on who's going to get the prize. Sometimes you need to let them fight and cancel each other out. Just like when Spain
I
and
said
Portugal,
that.
Spain, they first came over to the New World. They were subjugating people. Portugal, they wanted a little piece of the action, so the Catholic Church had to get involved and say, okay, look, we got a treaty. You guys can subjugate these people. You guys can subjugate these other people. So you guys won't step on each other's toes. And then England and all these other people, they wanted to get in the mix. So they said, hey, Catholic Church, what about us? They're like, no, we already got to deal with Portugal and Spain. So England said, oh, yeah, we're going to start our own church, the Church of England. We're going to become Protestants. So they had their own thing. So they were all beefing. Spain, France, Portugal, they were beefing. They were pirates. They were shooting each other, killing each other, trying to get the spoils of war. And that's the Aboriginal people. But yeah, they're going to jockey for power and fight for power. And then when they get to certain levels of power, and when power is kind of up in the air, they get a little confused and they start fighting on who's going to control us. So what bonds all of them together is them attacking us. Let's all get together and we're going to all subjugate these people. That's what's going to bind us together. Okay, so now once we have these people subjugated, now we're going to fight over who's going to rule them and who's going to get the most spoils of war. And the Anglo white supremacists, they love complaining about the Jewish white supremacists. Now the problem is really the Jews. No, what they're really saying is some of the Jewish white supremacists are not letting them in on the hustle. That's not a us problem. You're not going to drag us into that conversation.
Facts.
See, they want to drag us into their battles on who gets to subjugate us. No, we don't get in those battles.
This is the thing that we gotta understand too. That the white supremacists, they can't win their own battles. This is why I told people all the time, don't fight their battles. Let them crash out. And this is collectively, this isn't all. Facts. You're gonna have to carry something. I carry something, so it is what it is. You know, it's Massachusetts. We can carry guns. So
We let them crash out. Yeah. And when Trump got back in office, his rise that exposed a lot of loyalty cracks in those conservative circles. Yeah. See, what happened was when Trump got back in office, see, a lot of folks thought it was going to really unite all the white supremacists together. No, it divided them. Oh, it divided them. So all of these white supremacists, they're all fighting each other. Charlie Kirk was beefing with Nick Fuentes, and they were all snapping. Um, Steve Bannon was beefing with this person and that person. All of them were just kind of going in on each other. Because you got to understand that alt-right mindset, the white supremacy, ideologically, these people are cannibalistic. All these right-wing extremist groups, the Groypers versus Turning Point, all that goofy shit. They accuse one group of not being extreme enough. The other one, you're controlled opposition. Oh, you controlled by the Jews. So it's a lot of infighting, and that leads to a lot of public fallouts. They start doxing each other. They start imploding on each other. And then somebody's going to get a damn gun, just like they did with Charlie Kirk. Yeah?
got him the fuck out of here,
Sooner
man.
or later, they going to turn them guns.
They got Charlie Kirk the fuck out of here. And I'm going to say this to the conservative. These niggas with fucking green hair, blue hair, niggas with titties and dicks, these niggas emasculated y'all. These niggas emasculated y'all. These niggas took y'all fucking manhood. These niggas popped y'all top. Yo, this nigga popped your leader, your civil rights activist in the neck, and none of y'all niggas did anything. All y'all niggas did was play victimhood. I gotta say that. Y'all niggas play victimhood. This nigga popped a hot slug in the nigga's neck. Applesauce started shooting out the nigga's neck. And y'all niggas didn't do anything. This is why Black America is the face of masculinity. Oh no, I get that, official C, but I'm talking to the right wing right now. They let this nigga pop their leader in the neck. And these niggas cry victim. These niggas cry to subjugate fucking freedom of speech. They cried like bitches. This is why I ran around calling the white supremacies, these right wing bitches. Y'all are some bitch ass niggas. We don't want to hear nothing about Black America, immigrants, Africans don't want to hear nothing from the white supremacists about anything about masculinity. I'm going to talk for Africans and Caribbeans today. Niggas don't want to hear about no white supremacy. We niggas don't want to hear about white people. And the thing about it, I'm not promoting violence, but the niggas just took your manhood, nigga. In prison, niggas would have been saying, yo, yeah, your manhood was just taken. Because you didn't do anything. I have been locked up. And when you get locked up, you have to do something. Shout out to Lala. You know, she said, "Oh, for sure, I got a strap, but I keep my hammer on my left open." Shout out to Lala. She gets busy. All this shit that y'all have been saying about black women, and this is why I went to Lala. All this shit that y'all have been saying about foundational black women, the trying to disparage us, trying to break their fucking will. Y'all the weakest of them all. A nigga who likes bussy, who got an anchor for bussy. A nigga who, shout out to SP, yo, listen, no one really knows what's the assassination policy. We don't need to know. All we need to know, SP, that the left, these liberals, took white supremacy's manhood, nigga. That's all I'm gonna say. Them niggas took them niggas' manhood and made them cry victim. It is so bad right now. These niggas is trying to take the Second Amendment. And I don't even think it's legal. I'm being personally honest. SP, I don't think that shit's legal. Liberals took these niggas' manhood and made them cry victim. All this victimhood that they used to talk about black Americans, the liberals exposed them. Oh, y'all niggas should have empathy. These niggas right now, these white supremacists right now, are in Boston Commons right now singing "We Shall Overcome." Them niggas is in Boston Commons talking about "We Shall Overcome," nigga. Last time we heard some shit like that is fucking Martin Luther King. White supremacy, the right wing is a fucking joke. Andrew Tate is a fucking joke. Tristan Tate is a fucking joke. If you can't protect your white women, let them niggas fuck black men. That's all I'm gonna tell these white supremacists. If you can't protect your white women, let them fuck black men. At least the black men can protect them. At least the black men will die. By all means, let them go to fucking SP. SP's a Mexican. SP can protect the white women. The Caribbeans, they can protect the white women. These white men don't deserve white women anymore. They can't protect them. This is why your population is dying out. This is why your white women are turning to people of color. Black men, Latinos, Caribbeans, Africans. You can't protect your women. We don't want to hear about Andrew Tate and his fucking kickboxing career. Because we just seen him on Piers Morgan crying like a bitch. Well, you know what? I'm going to say this, SP. You deserve all the white women that you deserve, my nigga. Because you know what? All these white men can't even protect them. By all means, they got the fucking police. They need extra fucking care. They need police on their side. They leave their white women. Single mothers. This is the shit that we're watching right now in full fucking 4K, 8K, HD. These niggas can't protect their women, SP. Yes. But guess what, SP? These niggas is crying victim now. These niggas has been fighting for 8 years for the Second Amendment. The shit that the left that been doing, saying like, yo, we need to police this Second Amendment because this shit is becoming hate fucking, It's becoming hate lingo. All of a sudden, now they're saying this shit in 2025. They look crazy. These niggas look crazy. And this is why I told you, SP, when black Americans just stop shit's gonna go left. White America right now is exposing themselves. The niggas who are in the collective group, the right wing and the left wing, all them niggas is crazy. All them niggas is crazy. They all turning on each other. They all SP. These niggas is about to crash out, and you're about to watch. You're gonna watch it in fucking full form. These niggas is gonna start killing each other. They're gonna have a civil war. SP. All I need you and your people to do is like, yo, let's watch, nigga. Get popcorn with butter on it and watch. All y'all all y'all good white people, and I'm gonna say that all your good white people, just sit back and watch your people fucking act the fool. All that shit y'all been telling them, saying like, yo, stop treating black people like that. Stop treating immigrants like that. Nigga. And all you gotta say is, aha, I told you so. All you good white people, I need you to do that after these niggas crash out. Let me see. I withdraw my energy and stay out of my energy. Yes. Yes. Dude. Lala, you have done the best thing of them all. Let them niggas crash out. The left wing and the right wing. They had the feminism fucking up our community. Fucking up our black queens. Saying our black queens like, yo, you can do this by yourself. You don't need no fucking man. You don't need that dusty, raggedy nigga. And that raggedy, let me tell you something. That raggedy nigga had so much potential. That nigga went to a white woman because of these fucking feminists. I'm gonna be personally honest. That raggedy nigga made you a single mother and went to that white woman and married her. Or went to that Asian woman and married her. Went to that Latino woman and married her. Went to that African woman and married her. Listening to them fucking feminists. And you know who I blame for that shit? And I love the girl to death. Angela Davis. I blame Angela Davis for that bullshit. I blame Angela Davis. They only spewed that shit in our neighborhoods when they did that shit.
On each other. White supremacy is a sick mindset. We got to understand that. And when you have allowed your mind to get sick, you can't control where the sickness is going to go. You understand? It's like a cancer. Once you get cancer in your body, if you let it go on so long, you can't control where the cancer is going to go. It just starts going every which way when you let it sit up in your damn body. And that's what the white supremacists are. That mindset is a cancer.
Oh, yeah.
And this is why all these white supremacists, what do?
Cry like a bitch.
These shooters, they end up shooting each other. They sit up here soaking in all of these garbage-ass white supremacist ideologies, sit up getting radicalized, and then they turn their guns on each other. They go run and shoot up.
We have been seeing it. I have done an episode and these niggas crashed out on me. I did Jason Whitlock and Nick Fuentes. They were all part of the same group. Them niggas all turn on each other. The problem is they don't want to listen to a black guy who's a white supremacist. A nigga, and this is what I said, nigga with black skin who has a white heart, a white supremacist heart. Yeah, Tyler Perry's a part of that shit too. Don't be surprised, Lala. Yeah. Let them niggas crash out. I'm gonna be personally honest. This is why I told niggas stop doing shit. Just watch. Get your popcorn and watch. When niggas are like, oh yeah, leave America, go help Africa. Nah, nigga, we gonna get our popcorn and watch what's going on. When niggas was like, oh yo, they're trying to send us back into slavery. No, nigga, these niggas is fighting each other. Just sit back and relax. Don't do what those other two motherfuckers did. And you know what? I bet you any amount of money, both of those two motherfuckers who did some stupid shit, they're both foreigners. They're both foreigners. They're both foreigners. I bet you any amount of money. This is what we dealing with, everyone. You know what?
His bio says friendly neighborhood.
Fuck that. I'm gonna land here, man. You know, we did good hours. We did almost 5 hours. And I'm gonna say this. Let me see. Starch Mayonnaise, salute to you. Let me see what you said. If you're a professor, Christian, and you can admit Trump and Charlie are as racist, I can't unsee the pattern. No. The thing about, I'm gonna say this, and shout out to you, man. I'm glad you came on here. But I'm gonna say this. My family is from the South. My family is from the South. One thing about my family is that we always helped white supremacy when they were at their lowest. We can't even go historically. And I was just telling, I don't know who, we could go historically. Y'all niggas almost killed each other in the Civil War. Y'all almost killed each other separating land. But when it came to that blackface, y'all was on cold. Y'all was getting busy. All of a sudden, we don't want to hear that bullshit. And this is why I told my people to stay out your bullshit. If y'all are at war with each other, then y'all niggas need to handle that shit. If y'all gonna end up killing each other, that's on y'all. That Charlie Kirk shit don't have nothing to do with us. Those two kids that were there, that's on them. They should have never did that. That shit is wrong. Ain't nobody supposed to die, but at the end of the day, that's in your bloodline. That's your culture. That's not even American culture. That's not American culture. Killing each other for fucking land, killing each other for fucking freedom of speech, stopping for people saying what they want to say, that's not American. That has never been American. If a nigga be like, yo, fuck Charlie Kirk, I don't want to hear about that Charlie Kirk shit, that, it should end from right there. You should respect that person's wishes. But let me tell you what your peoples did. I'm glad he's dead. He deserved to die. Y'all gotta understand, y'all have been doing that same bullshit to black Americans, not having sympathy. Fucking Nat Turner. Nat Turner killed y'all motherfuckers because y'all had him in slavery. Y'all violated his wife. This man just watched his fucking mother or his grandmother die. Then when when y'all were talking about the Bible, he said the truth and y'all whooped him for it. Y'all gave him lashes. How the fuck are we supposed to take y'all niggas serious? This is why y'all niggas is getting violated by tree huggers. Them tree huggers took your manhood. Them niggas fucked y'all niggas in the ass. And y'all niggas can't do shit about it. Let y'all niggas vibe. Let me tell y'all something. Let y'all niggas retaliate that shit back. It's gonna be a fucking rap. Yes, good riddance. Absolutely. Y'all are very inhumane people. This is why I'm gonna be personally honest. This is why the good white people separate from y'all niggas. First of all, there's no masculinity in y'all. Y'all try to demasculate black men because you will never be man enough to be a man like a black man. Y'all have to lower somebody else's self-esteem to make your self-esteem higher. Y'all have to get better education than other people. I mean, you have to lower other people's education to have better education than other people. So move to America. America is majority white. Kwame, white people are taking over Africa, so like, just shut the fuck up. I'm gonna say this, Kwame. You and your boyfriend just have a good night, man. You don't need to be on this show, anyways. You know. I'm just being personally honest. Make love to your boyfriend and just shut the fuck up and just watch the show or don't say anything. Let me cook, my nigga. Let me cook. Damn, Kwame, you don't even want me to cook, my nigga? Like, nigga, you hating on me like that? You like a white man. You got a white man's heart, nigga. Come on. I thought you was a black man like you was saying. I thought you was an African. You know? But I'm saying, I'm cooking, man, because we about to end this show. But yeah. George Floyd, that's another person. Y'all had to say this nigga died from fentanyl. And instead of taking the fucking responsibility and accountability what this fucking fuck nigga did. Now he's in protective custody getting fucked. Like, come on. All jokes aside, like, yeah. Oh no, Kwame's laying down with his boyfriend in Atlanta right now. Oh yeah. Kwame's catching right now. Kwame's catching right now. Lala, Kwame's catching right now. Don't let that nigga fool you with that Pan-African shit. He probably got a white boy wearing he got probably a white boy wearing a kufi right now with a dashiki. Playing race play. Don't be surprised. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, niggas playing race play right now. He said fake ass time limit. But yeah, man, it's just like, let these niggas handle their problems. That nigga about to crash out on us, Lala. That nigga's about to crash out on us. Told you nigga about to crash out. Kwame, go with your boyfriend and call it tonight, my man. We'll do something tomorrow after I come from the reparations task force thing tomorrow. All right, Kwame, just go get some sleep, man. Go make some loving with your boyfriend. Don't start that shit, Kwame. Shabaka, get your old ass in the bed, my nigga. It's too late for you, my nigga. Go drink some ginseng and make some love, all right? This is Lover's Night, Shabaka. Come on, man. Go make love to your wife, man. This nigga Kwame about to go race play right now. Oh my god. But yeah. I'm gonna say this, all right. And shout out to you, Kwame. Thank you for coming on at like what 2 o'clock in the morning. Um, you should have came on live. You should have came on the panel if you really wanted to talk. I do want to say this. Like like I said, this is our year. I have always said this is our year. Let's end this year in a bang. Let them see that, yo, you know what? They can't do anything without black Americans. That's the next step. They can't do anything without black Americans. Then we're gonna open the year of 2026 with piracy, if you ask me. We're gonna start hijacking shit next year. We're gonna start hijacking stuff. All jokes aside, politically, socially, spiritually, every time they see us, they can't do anything without us. They will always call our help. We will be the Dalai Lama of 2026. And this is how you gotta see it. Shabaka, you need to stay. You gotta get on code too, you sucker. Stop being a bitch and get on code, alright? I'm gonna tell you that, Shabaka. But let me land right here. Thank y'all for watching. Let's see. Shout out to Shabaka. Oh, what's up, Uncle? Uncle, we're about to head off, Uncle, but we'll get on tomorrow morning after. We're gonna get on tomorrow afternoon after the reparation task force meeting. So I gotta go to a reparation task force meeting in the morning, 10 to 4. So we'll probably get on around 7 to 8. I want to spend time with the kids and the shorty. But shout out to online. Shout out to Uncle. Shout out to Shabaka. Shout out to Lala Brown. Shout out to OC. Shout out to Kwame. Let's see. Shout out to SP. Salute. I haven't seen you in a while. I said Lala. E Will. Shout out to E Will. Dorsey, of course. Dorsey jumped on the panel today. Shabaka, shout out to Shabaka. You did your thing, Shabaka. You held your own. I gotta give you that. Even though you was wrong, I still give you that you held your own. Give me a second. So shout out to Ohio. Shout out to Rob Carpenter. He's a new guy. Kwame, FBA Convo, SP, Rando, Lala, E Will, OC, Shabaka. I don't know who this new guy is. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, that's Shabaka. Thank y'all, everybody. I do appreciate it. Salam, or OC. Thank everybody. We had a great show. Yo, we got busy tonight. You know, I don't give a fuck how many views we had, but yo, you know what? I had a great show with y'all, and I do appreciate everything. Everything from the Cash App to the views to the shares to the likes to the comments. Thank y'all, everybody. You know, cause y'all don't have to do this, but y'all actually pick to do this, and I'm grateful. I will say that I'm very, very grateful for all the stuff that y'all do, and um, again, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, so I will see you tomorrow, and take care, everybody, and have a great night, and happy Friday. Well, Saturday.